Yo-ho! Hello, hello. I'm so cold. What the flip? I am so cold. Oh, give me that hot coffee. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious. Maybe I can warm my hands up a bit. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord. Mmm. Oh. Why is it so cold? How freaking cold is it here at the moment? It is 3 degrees. Wow. Not fun. Not fun. Ugh. Ugh. It's so cold. I've got my heater. My little, what's it called? Radiator heater? Set to 50 degrees. 50 Celsius. And, it's not doing much. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. Limpbum, how's it going? Good evening. It's, just about midnight for me. Perfect time to start streaming. Akira Boy, how's it going? And Shuri, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Long time. No see, I think. Wow, this coffee got cold quickly. Fuza, hello, hello. Would like your assistance with something? Absolutely, go for it. Ask questions. I am here to be question man. They call me the questioner. The questionaire. The questionist. I'm the most questionist of all. I actually wanted to before we get like into stuff. There's a sale on the Epic Games store. So I kind of just wanted to like see if there's any just anything. Just, you know, anything worth getting? Why do people give, like, just everything the medieval tag? I think that's like a medieval outfit, you know? Medieval, blah, blah, blah. Newest first. Price high to low? Wait, how many pages do we... Oh no, just... Okay, let's go 100 per page. No towel failed stream? Yeah, sorry. Okay, no, there's only a couple of pages. Low poly, blah, blah, blah. Stylized, low poly. Desert Fort Volume 1. What do we got here? I mean, it's kind of cool. I feel like I've... I don't know if I do have any, like, mud brick or, you know, mud plaster. $20, I mean... That's nice, though. Something what's called dynamic smears. I'll have a look at that one in a sec. Modular medieval scaffoldings. Nice. Let me Vineyard. Medieval furniture V1. How much we got? How much we talking about? I mean, oh, they're kind of nice. I like that. I wonder though, is it all nanite bullshit? Oh no, wait, no, they've got low polys and nanite. Oh, that's nice. Thank God, some people are still. You know what? What's my budget? What's how much am I willing to spend? It's like 70% off, you know. Maybe I'll give myself $100 to spend on stuff. Are these models always show up like the texture has the brightness turned all the way up? Yeah. Yeah. Just spent more money on a bunch of stuff I'll probably never use. Damn these sales. Yeah. It do be like that. Everyone else, I have a question in the waste of the last 3 hours trying to YouTube Reddit. Yeah, absolutely, go for it. I am all ears. I am, like I said, my middle name is Question Answerer. Prismatica, Question Answerer, Dev. Oh, they're all. Jack, yes, absolutely, go for it. No need to ask a question. You can just, you know what I want to do actually? I want to do like a bot command that, like, if you type ! question and then a question, it'll like store it in a list somewhere so that I can like refer back to it. That would be really handy. So remember locomotions with orientation warping. I'm new, still learning. I like to have different modes. How to switch between modes like combat and non-combat mode with their respective animations. Good question. There's a couple of ways you can do it. The way I prefer is to just use a blend by Boolean node in the animation graph, which I'll get up in a sec. But it's essentially just like there's a Boolean, and you can just be like in combat mode, and then it will just switch. Kind of like a train track, you know? So imagine like coming from the right side. It's like there's a train going, and the train goes through all of the stations, which are like all of the nodes and the processors and shit. But then the blend by Boolean is like a switch, where like it doesn't go through both of them. It either goes through one or the other. So you can say, okay, here's all my regular locomotion stuff down here, and then when we're in combat, we use all of these animations, and we do some like extra, you know, they use different parameters. And all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd recommend a blend by Bool. I think I have a video on it. Also, Amy Thirst, how's it going? Hello, hello. Ben McKee, hello, I've been wanting to learn UE5, and while there's a lot of good content, I haven't found much that explains the actual tools are and how the different nodes work. I would recommend... I'd probably start with a kind of like cookie cutter, you know, step by step, you know, let's make a thing that doesn't really explain kind of the underlying stuff, just to like get familiar with things. And then I would recommend Matt Wadstein's channel, which is like a literal Matt Wadstein, not Wadsworth. So this guy here just does like his playlists. He's literally got like 1,000 videos, but let's see. Rendering all nodes. Dev stuff. Utilities, transformation nodes. Here's a good example. If my ad block would speed up. Come on. Come on. Ad block. Thank you. Thank you.
Bum 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 bum.
Tomatoes. Yeah, so this guy's videos.
Video 4. What is? And get the actual location. And as you can see here, I can move
Just goes through literally everything.
However,
And how they work and why they work and all that kind of stuff. You know, what is the forward vector? What is get horizontal distance? Like, there's just heaps of utility nodes. And like, while he's at it, he explains a lot of, like, vector math, you know? So, like, using the forward vector, if you then multiply the forward vector by a large number, it will shoot forward, you know? So that's probably a good place to start once you've kind of familiarized yourself with, like, just the basics of the engine. Love to get an animation pack switcher on sale. True. I have. Oh, where'd my Epic Game Launcher go? Well, like the laser light, I don't know what to call them. Storage units, I guess. Like, there's a level, and outside of that, there's a game mode. There's some things I need in the Animus layer, like save data that I can move between the main menu and the. Ah, yeah. So, I'm not super familiar with it myself, but you've got, like, the level, and the level has all the actors and shit in it, and the meshes and the, you know, whatever's in the level. Well, actually, no, I don't think actors are technically tied to the level. Actually, no, yeah, no, I think there's the world. Or, like, the world instance, or the game instance. I don't fucking know. But then levels can be inside the world. Because you can have, like, sub-levels and multiple levels loaded at once. And then I think actors... Yeah, I don't think actors get tied to a level. Well, like, some can be. But I think actors can exist outside of a level. And then... actors can have components which are tied to the actor. So this one would be the... but then there's like a... So this is where... You know what? Let me find a video. What was it called? UE Unreal Engine. What's it called? Unreal Engine Explained? What's the video? What's his name? This guy, Alex Forsyth. This guy's video is like Giga based. It's basted like a turkey. So this video in particular is literally how the game engine runs. So, like, what happens every frame in the engine, and also, like, loading stuff. And then there is the game engine, visualization. Here we go. U world, U level, A actor, actor component, game engine, game instance, game viewport client, U local player. So yeah, these are all like hierarchical and whatnot, and he goes through and explains all this shit. Yeah. Yeah. He probably has other videos specifically about no, maybe not about game mode. Then you just got some other some other random videos. But yeah, no, yeah. These 3 videos are like my Bible on like this replication video, literally like the best video explaining replication to someone that hasn't done it before. So yeah, Alex Forsyth, Giga Chad, check out his Chanel. I'll just chuck it in the thing. There we go. Right to Bruce Forsyth? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, my computer's so, like, laggy. The frickin'... Anyway. A friend of mine, Vash, has a thing where you can get discounts or whatever site that you're... Yeah. I'm 3D modeling an apartment in Sketcher with a brick facade. Fakeade. What particular is this facade to have bricks extruded and rotated by 45 degrees? This is architectural detail rather than model the bricks like this. Do it all inside UE5, kind of like a brick PCG that allows brick rotation. Are the bricks all modeled, or are they just textured? Extruded and rotated by 45 degrees. That's diagonal, right? I think this is everyone. Yeah, no worries. Glad to hear it. So about community college, I was very happy to take the linear algebra class with the computer science associate's degree. Made the vector math so much easier and faster to understand. Yeah. Yeah, I I had like 0 experience in like I did like very general maths in high school. But yeah, like maths videos kind of I don't know, kind of like made it all click for me. Like all the vector math and rotation and all that shenanigans. Arclight, how's it going? Haven't been one of your streams in a while? Yeah, I've been a bit busy in like the past month, but I'm starting to get back into it. Think about it as there's many instances of the world that contain their own objects like a container. Yeah, with components and stuff. Open Borders, hello. How do you make money from game dev? Do you mean how do I make money, or in general, how does one make money? Because there are lots of different ways that you can make money. Not necessarily just from developing games, but like from providing goods and services within the game development sphere. But personally, my income comes from donations from people. Like the Patreon and the Twitch stuff. Because I do like tutorial videos on YouTube. And I stream and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then also just YouTube money. Like from YouTube ad stuff. And then I also make a plugin that I sell on the marketplace called Prismatica, which I'm gonna finish very soon. Well, I'm gonna finish the update very soon, but it's basically like an interaction plugin so that people don't have to, you know, be a AAA game developer, tech artist nerd in order to do like AAA developer tech artist bullshit. So it basically deals with things like water, foliage, or large foliage, wind simulation, more foliage, grass, which is just more foliage but small, surface deformation, dust, fog, more water stuff, I guess. Trying to think what else there is. Oh, particle interaction, puddles, you know, puddality, puddliousness. Yeah. So I like pretty consistently sell like 2 or 3 copies of this every day. At the moment, at least. So, you know, I survive. Yeah, and this is what we're going to be working on today. Just a few little bits and bobs. I might have to dip into C++ a tiny bit because I need to send paint data into the simulation, which I don't currently do because I'm too dumb. But yeah, that's how I make money from game dev. Which, if you pay close attention, if you think about it, I make a living from game dev without actually without actually ever selling a game. So I think it's a good idea if you're like a good I don't know, if you really want to do game development, it's a pretty good idea to like, I guess, like fund your education, because like it takes a long time basically to do, or like to learn game development to a point where, you know, you're considered a professional. But then the more time you can commit to it, the faster you'll learn it. But then you also need to kind of fund, you know, if you're moving from full-time to part-time work to learn game dev, or just if you know, putting everything on the line and just like going full hog like I did, it's like, it's a good idea to sort of make money while you're doing it. Which is what like the plugin and the videos and all that kind of stuff's about. It basically just gives me the ability to like go full degen mode and you know, just, yeah, be a degenerate full time. Why do the shadows look wrong? No, it's fine. Game Instance was the name I needed? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Right, there'd be text, so I'm not missing around the UVs, especially from SketchUp. True. Do you have an example? If you can, like, find an image on Google or something of kind of an example of what you're talking about, that would be handy to know, you know, kind of some approaches you can take. Oh, Prismatica, finish your material videos. What should I do to improve myself? Good question. I guess, like, applying what you know. Maybe, like, you know, do some... Make a scene. Make an environment or something, and, you know, do some, like, animated foliage and, like, experiment with that kind of stuff, just so, you know where you struggle and where you excel. You could do some animation stuff. Animation's always a good thing. It kind of depends what you want to do, you know? The third-person character that comes automatically generating UE5 for procedural animation or suspense time makes procedural animation for walking. I think... I don't know if the new content examples use, like, the Lyra animation graph. But yeah, it definitely doesn't do a procedural animation, but it probably has like a, you know, directional blending set up so that it can like blend between different directions and speeds and all that kind of stuff. Working on a game too, right? Yeah. I'm still working on Prismatica. I just get a bit distracted by working on the plugin because plugin makes money. And it's not so much the money, but it's like there's people that what's it called? Need tech support and want extra features and that kind of thing. So I kind of prioritize them over the game at the moment, which won't be for too much longer. But my long-term plan with the game is to open source. So, or not open source, but source available, the entire project. So basically make it so that everyone can access the majority of the project files. The only things that'll be not in there are like marketplace assets, usually just like meshes and some textures and materials, but all of like the character animations, all of the character models, all of the character materials, all of the game systems and whatnot will be available to just like to look at and I guess pull from and all that kind of stuff. And then also people will be able to contribute to the project if they feel inclined to do so. Hinman Yards, London, you can't do the project. Okay, let me have a geeze. Okay. Oh, right. 45 degrees in that direction. Gotcha. Ooh. Yeah, I just... Depends how detailed you need it. Like, does it need the contact shadows and all that? I guess you would. If you really wanted to sell the effect. Yeah, you'd basically need just another texture. And the lazy approach would be to just, in Blender or whatever, use a different material slot and just change it, you know, for these parts. Or you could do like a material key. If you follow my reducing draw calls video and also the switch node video, that'll kind of show you how you can do that with UVs. But yeah, so like the regular UVs are just like the tiling UVs, but then you can key some of them to show a different texture. Yeah. But if it's just for a visualization and you're not super, you know, you don't care super much about performance, you could just do a material slot and do that. The other option would be, if you wanted to do it mesh-wise, would be to make your building out of smaller pieces. So like if I go to like art, meshes, buildings, Jesus, I don't know, where's village 1? Can I just look up wall? So yeah, usually if you get like an asset pack or something, everything's usually a 3x3 kind of layout. Okay, that one's definitely... Oh, that's for the ruins. But yeah, so you can see like this, and then we've got like these, you know, other pieces. And then this like can, you know, go here. And then like this could go on top of it if it wanted to. So you could make your buildings out of like modular pieces like that. That all fit together, but then change, you know, the bits that you wanted that other thing, the brick pattern. It could just be a different, you know, wall mesh entirely. So that's always like a decent way to... Hello? To do that kind of thing. How big is this one? What a weird size. Oh no, I guess it... Yeah. Yeah. So that would personally be my recommendation if you were to build it all in Unreal, but yeah. How can you know the fog of the whole, like the fog of Vine, but for third-person view? I'm not sure I know about Vine. Let me look it up. Vine game. Vine video game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Do you mean like volumetric fog? Did you quit your day job entirely? COVID kind of quit my day job for me. So like I had no work because of COVID. So then I was like, you know what, game dev sounds fun. And then 3 years later, here we are. How good are your C++ skills? I have 0, maybe like 1 out of 10 C++. I can like kind of read something and get a sense of it. But I definitely can't write C++ from scratch. I can like copy paste some stuff and whatnot. But yeah, very little C++. Want to do interaction systems like yours, so I need to know VFX. Yeah, so this whole thinger, plugin doodad, would require kind of just like a lot of dicking around. It's kind of one of the reasons that I wanted to make it, was so that people didn't have to learn all of the dicking around. But yeah, you'd need to learn like Niagara. Niagara Grid 2D is the what's it called? Like the backbone of this. There's a few good videos about Niagara Grid 2D, like how to get started with it and like kind of what it does and whatnot. But then the rest of it is kind of just like using knowledge. All about knowledge. You selling much of the plugin? Yeah, I've sold, I don't know, like on the release of the plugin, like that first month or two, sold like a fair bit, and then there was the Unreal Marketplace showcase that it got featured in, and it sold more there. And then, since then, it sells, like, between 1 and 3 copies per day. Like, pretty consistently. So, until that sort of drops off, you know, it's still just chugging along. I think a lot of people are kind of looking for stuff like this, where it's kind of plug and play and whatnot. So I really need to wee. So I've got like a... Oh. Oh, the stream died? Okay, let me just... I'll be right back. I'm back. Urination speedrun any %? That wasn't a new record though. You can just do everything. Blender blends high programs. Program. Wouldn't recommend for games where Archviz. Yeah, I'd recommend Blender, not for like making a game in Blender, but for like making stuff to put in a game. Blender is like the goat. Blender's kind of goated, as the kids would say. But yeah, Blender. I am a big Blender fanboy. Basically, just if it's open source, and free, then I am a big fan. I think you'd have to be kind of silly not to be a fan. Artie, how's it going? Long time no see, indeed. Indeed. Yo, Joe Many? Turns out the rider free trial just lasts forever. You turn your system clock back. God damn. Zuzu, would you mind to update your tutorial series? Which series are you referring to? Because everything should be up to date. If you mean like going from UE4 to UE5, there is no difference. Everything that I've made a video about in UE4 should just translate one-to-one to UE5, because UE5 is just UE 4.29. Ooh, a sock. I might put socks on my hands. They're just a bit chilly. How's life on the farm? It is cold. It's currently 2 degrees now. Which is like, you know, it's cold and I'm freezing. I think I might do the modular thing actually. Yeah. Alright, so then the stream died. And then dicking around. Cool. And then, alright. Oh my god, there's so much to catch up on. Blender. Unreal's cool. Cool. Say Ferrix, I discovered your channel yesterday. Just want to say thank you for the 5-minute material videos. No worries. Grossnev, could you make a tutorial about moving each hand with your mouse like in half sword? Potentially, but I kind of don't usually make code related videos. Unless they're like directly related to like my game. Just because it's like I only have knowledge on things that I use myself, you know? It's like when people ask me, hey, can you make a video about, you know, I don't know, this new Unreal Engine 5.4 feature. It's like, well, I would make a video about it if I knew how it worked, you know? And that's kind of the what's it called? My general approach is like, I don't do tutorials about stuff that I don't know anything about. Do you need payrolls? Is Epic for making the plugin? I think it's like 8% Unreal Marketplace cut. Oh no, 12%. 12% revenue. Yeah. Yeah, 12%. There we go. The Twitch YouTube gap is being bridged. True. Alright, I'm nearly caught up. Like, no, Arjun, sorry, I've been trying to learn Unreal Engine for nearly 5 months, but not getting anywhere near to what I wanted to achieve. So basically, I started Unreal, or just game dev, in 2020 or 2021. During the COVID. And then I just, like, full-timed it, you know, 8 to 10 hours a day, just dicking. And then I started making videos, like, 3 or 4 months in. just to kind of document what I was doing, and then started like sharing things that basically like things that I had to dig around to find out about. Like, you know, fucking look through forums and all that kind of stuff. I started making videos about those things so that other people didn't have to, you know, go through what I did. And yeah, but everything I learned from YouTube and Google, and that's it. Like, I never took any courses, like paid courses or anything. Yeah, just like self-guided. But I mean, I think the best approach is to just start making a game and then learn the things that are relevant to, you know, the project that you want to create. So if you're making a single player, you know, platforming adventure game, you don't need to learn about multiplayer first-person shooter replication with rollback and all that kind of shit. And like learning about that stuff while you're not implementing it is kind of a waste of time, because you're not going to actually learn it. You're just going to like, you know, it'll just fall off. Like, yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Have a question about Niagara system. Is it possible to get them when they spawn by an animation? Do you mean using an animation to spawn Niagara effect? Yes. I would look into animation notifiers, which I have a video about on the YouTube channel. Do you think I should use class physics, or is it too expensive? I can't get a cape to work properly when jumping and falling, etc. using shaders. I would try a bone approach. If you're familiar with like rigging and weight painting and all that kind of stuff, using bones is a really good way to do like fake cloth simulation. Real cloth simulation is, on a small scale, can be really good, but like on a mass scale is like just a pain in the ass, and it can also just be really like janky as well. So yeah, just dicking. That's right. Digging. I heard dicking. No, I say dicking a lot as well. Like dicking around with, you know, doodling, doodle dicking. If look, because being honest, just say I want to make X and then do what you know, and then when you hit a wall, Google your problem, find answers on forums, rinse and repeat, redo it a few times. Exactly. Yeah, that's like my entire approach. Just try to do something, then when you can't do it, Google it, and all that kind of stuff. Standard cloth sim is mixed between WPO and baked into your animations. True. Yeah. I mean, when they spawn by time, Niagara system notified, but I don't know how to get them changed. The time dilation in blueprints. Yeah, I'm not really sure, honestly. You'd have to give like an example of what like the end result you're trying to achieve, I guess. Can I send links to you? Let's share what I made before. Yeah. You can share links on Twitch, just not on YouTube for some reason. Little learn how to use parallax occlusion mapping. Got any good pointers on where to start with that technique? So I've never used POM, but I have used bump offset, which is like the best. Let me find. All right, if I just get this. So bump offset is just like a UV distortion, which is... Okay, no, let's do it here. Bump, offset. So you just put in the coordinates. You sample the texture. Yeah, I'll get this. So sample the texture, get the height map from it. Mine's in the alpha channel. That goes into the height. And then you just... Whatever was going into the original sample, you just plug this into the UVs. And... it will do like a kind of fake parallax effect, which is best used when it's like really subtle. But I can just bump it up to the extreme just so you can like get a feel for it. But yeah, like sometimes it breaks at like steep angles, but this is like a very extreme example, by the way. Putting it up that high. But yeah, you can see that these kind of look 3D. There is like some kind of fuckery in the gaps and whatnot, but not perfect, but this is like the cheapest way of doing it. Because we just put this into the base color. It essentially like gets... Oh wait, no, is that world position? No, that's... I go unlit mode, maybe. Yeah, okay, so it distorts the UVs based on the angle of the camera. Using the height map. So yeah, it distorts the UVs. Parallax occlusion mapping is more expensive, but is better quality, I guess. Different upon what you're doing. So I think parallax occlusion mapping. We can look at it. Parallax occlusion mapping. Well, for one, it's a bit of a fuck. Although it does like fake shadows and that kind of stuff. Bit of spaces. Height map channel, UVs. Max the... Right, so it does multiple loops of like sampling the texture so that it can actually occlude and whatnot. So yeah, you'd have to dig around inside this to really know what the fuck it is doing. Yeah, okay, so it's a custom function that does a, yeah, while max steps, blah, blah, blah. What an actual fucking mess. Yeah, so it's either this big mess, or just this little bump offset. Which for like most things, this is absolutely fine. It's best used subtly. But then parallax occlusion mapping, I don't know. Band E, hello. I haven't updated it for 5.4 yet, but it should just work. If you download it for 5.3 and then just put it in 5.4, it should basically just work. There shouldn't be any like conflicts or anything. But I will update it just with the next update that I push. I'll do it for 5.4 as well. So soon TM. Soon TM. They use POM for the rooms inside buildings of the PlayStation Spider-Man games. I think they actually use a cube map for that. So they use like a cube texture. Hello. Okay. Ah. You're a good girl. You are a cat. She is a cat. All right. Keep my photos for the... If you look through buildings in Spider-Man games, or just most games in general, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto and shit, they just have like a cube map texture through the window. Or maybe they have a cube, I don't know. New ones that use ray tracing that shade. Yeah. I mean, I know it's all faked. I just don't know specifically what they do. At least in older games, they just use a cube map texture. That's an example. They use POM for the room so they can be meshes inside the rooms, not just flat to the walls. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Like, because you'd need to know what is behind the couch so that if you look at it from a steep angle, you can see behind it and whatnot. Will there be support for nanite in the next update? There already is. It's just that some of the material functions, which I've changed now in this current version I'm working on, but some of them are using this node output, local position, rather than instance local position, which instance local position works with nanite. This one doesn't for some reason. So that's what the nanite issues were caused by. But that will all be fixed when I upload this, what's it called? You're talking about octahedral imposters? I haven't, but I vibe with them. Whoever the fella was that actually, like, made that... Is it a plugin for the, like, tree imposter baker? It's, like, basted AF. Why is that not... Okay, no, that is blurring. Not blurring very much, though, is it? How can I make that less pixely? I'd have to do blurs and then generate the normals, so then I may as well just do the normals in the thing. That means I've got B, R, G, and then what's alpha? Not much, apparently. Wait, can render targets be... just RGB? No, only RG, not RG. Okay. So may as well have the fourth channel. But then what do I put in the fourth channel? 2, 3. Oh, no, I could put the thingo. But then I have water velocity. I guess I could do velocity over time then. Like I do with the wind. For like proper surface displacement stuff. Yeah, that would be fine. Let me just do a quick, like, performance review of the plugin. I'm setting it 1.5. 152, if I go into here, and I just kill the blood stuff. No paint. Oh, no paint. No paint, no paint. What's the, is it? Performance. Performance, hello. These aren't correct, though, because it has to actually be running. Although, does that work when I do this? They all get set? No point, blah, blah, blah. I think that is correct, yeah. So it's about 0.2 milliseconds for that. I get rid of this. How do we go? Okay. Although, to be fair, I do have that at a very high res. So, yeah. Yeah. That's the one, Adam. Imposter Baker. Was that one's completely free, isn't it? Make a video going the very basic Unreal for absolute beginners. Haven't looked at your channel in a while. The last time I did, you didn't have really anything for absolute beginners. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's already a lot of good. I feel like my style of videos is like, my videos are kind of like shotgun pellets, you know? Like, I just shoot information out there. Sometimes I miss little things and just, you know, kind of expect people to be able to fill in the gaps and whatever. Like, you know, I never mention, like, what shortcuts I'm doing and all that kind of stuff. And I never structure anything in, like, a course, you know? It's like everything is just its own isolated little nugget. Which is kind of by design. But yeah, I don't know. You know. I'll think about it. Fusa, have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good dinner. Have a bloody ripper, as we would say in Australia. Water temporal height, blah, 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 blah. Water, post-sim, draw water. This should get done way earlier. Water velocity, water temporal height. That's just getting the actual water height at that point. Generate water normals. Bam. I might actually call this ready water. No. Yeah, fine. Okay, so this is the R and the G. Water velocity is going to go to a new one, 4-vector. This is called water velocity final, I guess. I don't know. Context. Yeah, I might actually rename this one, wherever it is. Generate water normals. This is just called water ready, water RTs. Water temporal height goes into alpha. The water height goes to the B channel. So that's all good. And that's just a single pixel offset for the normals. Blah, blah. Water velocity final is going to be make... Sorry, chicken. Can I break that? No. We're going to make a... no, I can just... Wait, can convert do multiple inputs? Yes. So I can just get water velocity in here. We're going to make a 4-vector. A 4ther. We're going to add another one. 2D. You're going to go into water velocity final. Water velocity current goes in here. This one is the water... Oh, fucking... Whatever this is. Vector 4. Water. UV. Water displacement. Whatever. And this is literally just water velocity plus this. So the current water velocity plus the water displacement equals... Well, that needs to get set. Oh, which I can also just do here. So this is water. Rename. Water displacement. Then you go into there, but then you also go into there to get ready for the water velocity final. Plus water velocity. Does that need to... That needs to be deltaed. Velocity over time. So velocity over time plus the current water displacement. Easy. And then this needs to be made X, Y, ZW. Cool. Save all that shizit. Vector float 4. What the fuck are you talking about? Water velocity is a 2D. That's 2D. Water displacement is a... Needs to be a 2D. I'm dumb as hell. Yikes, let me kill that one. Remove 2D. Water displacement. You are... Stack context. You are... Rename. Oh, you son of a bitch. Right, well, let me just go to here. There should be an error. We will compile error. No, no fixing. Numeric pin was... Oh. Hello. Right, after that error, there should be a yellow error. No? Can I rename you to this? With a different type, choose another name. Well, yeah. I want to fucking get rid of the one with the thing with the stuff. Let me just tidy this shit up. Water displacement is a vector 2D. Cool. Let me just Move these around so it's less fucky. Alright, so where is parameters? User local order displacement is a vector 4, kill it. This one can now get renamed as water displacement. Cool. Very good, very good. You guys can just chill over here. You're all good. Delta time. Velocity, so velocity over time additive. Then needs a... I'll just do an input. Does this need to be... I guess it does, but do I want it? So real water velocity, water temporal height. I'm a VFX artist. I've been putting up this in-depth Niagara module work. How would you suggest getting started? We'll make sure the work is optimized, usable in game. Honestly, it's pretty just anything you do in Niagara will just be quite optimized, full stop. Because it's all like compute shaders if you're running it on the GPU. Although they actually did an update in 5.4 that makes CPU particles way faster. So I wouldn't worry too much about performance. I guess the main thing would just be to profile, you know? If you do something and then it starts chugging, then figure it out from there. But it's only really worth optimizing once there are issues, you know? That would be my advice. I need to warm my hands up. Stay there. Thank you. You gonna sit on my hands? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Free heat pack. Infinite heat pack. The Niagara fluids worth investigating as a start. Then I heard they aren't quite for yet for gameplay, a bit better for cinematics and things. I think the Niagara fluids... I mean... I feel like they're very... over-engineered. Yeah, I'd recommend looking at Niagara Grid 2D. If you've ever done, like, material-based, like, render target stuff. Grid 2D, which is what I'm using for all of this stuff. Where, like, the output is, you know, render targets. So, like, let me just find, like, a cool-looking one. Like, the wind. The wind stuff. Like, this kind of stuff is really handy just for a lot of things in general. And, like, yeah, the output is a render target, which just gets read by materials. If you look up Niagara Grid 2D intro or something, then It's a pretty good starting point. I forget the name of the fella that I watched to get started, but yeah, it's some good shit. My Grid 2D stuff is very simplified. So like this isn't an actual fluid sim. It's just a basic advection sort of dealio that I just mix with some noise and it kind of creates a fluid sim. I mean, technically it is a fluid sim. It's just not a pressure... It's not a scientifically based one. I mean, I think it's based AF, but, like, you know what I mean. But yeah, there's just, like, a lot of math involved. But once you get used to, like, how the system sort of operates... it's like very kind of freeing, I guess. Like you can just kind of think of, you know, how do I want to do this? And then just do it. What are some of the cool things that could be done with this? I kind of feel like I've done everything. Like I've included all of the use cases in the plugin, basically. Like, you know, water and water foam and particle interactions and, like, wind shit. And, like, you know, proximity interaction and all that kind of stuff. For, like, instance foliage. I think that's the main thing. And, like, people always ask me, like, oh, what's the difference between this and, like, you know, using hit events to, like, use custom data to then drive, you know, the simulation and whatnot. And the answer is always, like, this doesn't... The performance doesn't decrease when you scale it up, right? Whereas, like, if you had, like, 10 characters all generating hit events on all of this foliage, it's like a CPU nightmare. But this is all just, like, GPU passively done. So, like, this grass shader is always running the shader, even if it's not visible. But then the texture that we're generating just reveals the effect, and that's how this works. Would you go to create an effect for grass withering away from footsteps like with the WoW classic cinematic, the undead steps on the grass? Yes. That would be something that you could easily do with this the paint stuff that I'm working on. So you get RGB and A channels, and then each of them can kind of operate differently. And so you could just say, you know, in the B channel, just blur outwards, you know, wherever there's footsteps and stuff, and then that could just be that effect. You could do the same thing with, like, making foliage grow around some, you know, some, like, nature goddess or something. Like, wherever they step, grass grows. Or, like, plants come back to life that were already there. So that's kind of the flexibility that I'm trying to do with the paint layer. It's supposed to just be like a generic 4-channel thing that you can use for, like, blood or water or... I don't know. I'm still not sure how I want to, like, modularize it, though. Because some people will only use it for blood. Which is kind of like, well, if we're only using one channel, do we really need to be processing all 4 channels? 4 channels? So yeah. I might just do like a light version of it that's just like blood only. As like just included, and then people can kind of dick around with it if they, you know, kind of get used to it and whatnot. You have a snow example. I have a sand example, which is basically snow. Although the sand kind of dissipates over time, whereas snow would kind of be a bit crunchier and whatnot. Play around nanite displacement tessellation much? I haven't. I've actually never used nanite, but I think it's, you know, I think it's cool. Let's perform it. All actors in a large scene have this effect. Imagine you based on the camera is looking on. Yeah, so anything... It does work with, like, large amounts of shapes. Once there's an update, it probably won't make it into the next update, but the update after that, I'll be doing like a hash grid input implementation, which will make it so that you can have like 2,000 shapes drawing without any real additional overhead. But yeah, it's like giga performant. Like you could use this right now in like an RTS and it would be fine. But there is also just a visibility check that just like loops through every actor that's assigned to it. Just does like one per frame. And just checks whether they're in the simulation zone. And if they're not in the simulation zone, it will just toggle a boolean on them, which is like, is visible or something. So they won't even get sent in to the simulation. So you can give this to like every actor in the scene, but only the ones that are within the simulation zone will actually get drawn to it. Like that ball. How large simulation zone? By default, it's 40 meters, so like a 20-meter radius, but you can increase it to whatever size. So you could set it to be like 100-meter radius, but then you've got to remember that like the pixel density. So like if you just increase the size of the simulation in world space, each pixel represents a larger, you know, like a larger square in world space. So, you know, like the wind simulation would look blurrier or like more pixelated if you just increased the world, like the size of the simulation. But then you can also just increase the resolutions of all the simulation. So like I can just be like, you know, wind, like, you know, we don't care about the wind very much, so we can just be like wind resolution. Can just be 64 by 64 pixels if we really wanted to. And so now the wind will probably look like arse, and it might not even work, but it technically still works, just. It's not very, like, you don't get any of the nice curling and whatnot, but, yeah, this is like, you know, if you really wanted to save some juice, then you could do this. In fact, that's not even that bad, honestly. It actually doesn't look too shit at quarter resolution. What's that times 4? There we go, 2, 5, 6. Let's say you want this effect for, in Kenji-like game, you zoom out in desert. and you want to go 500 meters away to have the effect, to be able to spawn a separate sim instance then. Yeah. You could technically zoom it out in real time, but like if you zoomed the camera out, you could like adjust the world size of it. The only problem is that as you zoom, things that are drawn while you're zoomed out, when you zoom in, would look really blurry and like kind of pixelated and whatnot. And then things that get drawn when you're zoomed in will become blurry. Oh, you probably wouldn't even notice as you zoomed out in that case. But you would have to zoom the simulation in discrete pixel steps. Or adjust the size in discrete pixel steps. Or like in, I guess like in Powers of 2. So that they didn't blur out over time. How would that even fucking work? Maybe you'd want it to blur out over time. I don't know. I do want to think about that though. But if it's just like an RTS, you can just attach the simulation to the camera itself rather than like a character. So you could be like, okay, let's center the simulation where the camera's focal point is, and then, you know, you'd have like all your units and stuff, and when you go to look at them, they'd be interacting with everything, and then you'd like zip over here, everyone would be interacting with stuff. The only problem would be if you were doing like trails in the sand, they'd only like start drawing the trails when you look at them. If that makes sense. Yeah. This is always radio state FPX in front of the player, cover the field of view. Someone asked me about that. I did suggest if you've got a first-person game, you can attach the center or like the focal point. So rather than being like here, and it's like this, you could attach the simulation. So here's the player. You could attach the simulation point 10 meters in front of the character. So it would be slightly offset. So maybe character would be here. The center would be here. And you'd get this. But then you'd also get, like, if you just... So the downside would be if you saw some, I don't know, footprints over here from someone, then you turned around, those footprints would disappear. But you'd be able to see further. But then if you didn't set this back too far, you'd be able to like see your own footprints if you turned around, if that makes sense. At least like for a little bit. So yeah, just moving the simulation point forwards. My fans and missions players having their own extreme FOV with settings right aspect rate. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could just like adjust where the center point is based on their field of view as well. So if it's super wide, you could just bring the player in closer. You know. Playing the first time I was wondering for instance foliage, could the plugin be used to handle seasonal effects for trees in a sim game? How might be a good way to handle that? You probably wouldn't need this plugin to do something like that. You could obviously use this plugin to, you know, interact with the leaves that fall off the tree. But the actual like seasonal effects wouldn't You could just do that with a material effect. Just like using a material parameter collection called like season or something. And then inside the material, you could, you know, change the color of the leaves over time and make the leaves like disappear in autumn and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd look at material parameter collection, which I do have a video about if you're not familiar with them already. It's basically just a global parameter that shaders can read without needing to be like separate instances and stuff. Alright, what was I doing again? The water velocity stuff. Resolution high enough for blood splatters? It can be. You can also do like material effects. So if the blood is lower resolution, you can do like a height lerp in the material. So like this kind of detail here to kind of fake a higher resolution. If that makes sense. But yeah, I think this would work well, like, with decals as well. Like, you know, kind of doing a hybrid approach. So this is more for, like, pooling and, like, the kind of cool interactive drippy stuff. As well as, like, the, you know, in the puddles, it, like, blurs out over time. Which it needs to blur more, now that I look at it. Also, this is like... This works on a mass scale without any performance increase. And whatnot. Whereas, like, decals, the performance increases the more decals you use. So you could use some decals on the initial impact that have, like, really fine splatters, but they disappear quite quickly. And then double that up with this, which lasts for ages. And then fades out over time, kind of additively. And also, yeah, like, blurs in the water and stuff. Corona is good, like you say, decal for the base, but has this spread of blood. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, I'd use some decals for, like, some extra little bits and bobs. Like the really fine detail. You could also, if it was a third-person game, you could decrease the range, like the simulation range, a lot, which means that you could have a... like, even here, I can, like, see the fade out. Because I'm zoomed all the way out. Maybe even Janet can come along and clean this up. Well, yeah, I mean, you could actually... you could draw a negative value to the simulation, and it would get rid of, you know, the blood. What are you using instead of decals just got here? This is all render target based. So I'm using Niagara Grid 2D. Here we are. And then I send in the normal data via an RVT. Oh, where's it gone? Whatever. And so that's how it knows, like, whether it's on a slope or not. Like this. So it drips down and, you know, kind of fills in the cracks and stuff. You know, you can see it, like, yeah, drips over the bulges and stuff. And then, yeah, it also works, like, in the puddles. It will be puddelius. Yeah. So it's all render target, like texture. It's compute shaders basically. And then it just gets sampled as a texture in the, you know, the ground material. Is all this texture file for more persistence? You technically could, but this is more just for like short-term interaction. And because it's kind of impossible with the way that I've got it set up to like do it as like a per tile effect, if that makes sense. Just because it fades out, you know, in like a radial doodad. If I'd set it up where it was like multiple grid, like world space grids, it would just eat up like 1 million megabytes of texture memory. And you'd also have to run the simulation on... You'd have to have like a bunch of instances of the simulation for each tile set, I guess. So it's just not really viable for this kind of like interactive simulation. You could do you could use RVTs like what you're describing, Artie, with like, yeah, natural dirt roads over time. You could like generate splines that have like a bunch of values like strength and whatever that then draw to an RVT. Yeah, basically. But have to reach the end of the render target? You can't reach the edge of it because it follows you around. So you always see... Because you are the center of the render target. And then if something goes off the render target and you come back, it'll have disappeared. But that's better than, you know... Like this. If I go like super thin, you can see it disappearing. But you can increase the range. It just means that it, you know. Whenever you get decals drawn to it too, that might be get some persistence. Yeah, you could use decals for like more persistent things. You could even... So like, let's say you've got a character that's like bleeding out on the ground, right? And it's like this. As long as that character has the, you know, the thing that is drawing to the blood simulation, if you, like, if it goes off screen and then you come back, like, not super fast, by the time you get to it and see it, they will have started drawing that, you know, to the blood sim again. So, yeah. Could you match a render target aspect ratio to screen? Yeah? You can do rectangular grid 2D sim. The only problem would be sampling the render target in the materials, but you could just, if you knew the aspect ratio. Yeah, you could actually, you could. But that wouldn't really matter for like a third-person game, right? Oh, shit. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, for like third-person game or first-person game, the, you know, the aspect ratio doesn't matter too much. Oh, good, Jester. All good. Right, what was I doing? Water velocity. So I have a water velocity render target. Which is just piggybacking off the water render target. Which I don't know if it needs to, because I could technically do the water velocity at a lower resolution than the water ripple stuff. Camera center render target or a you get to choose what the center is. So it could be the camera, it could be the character, it could be a position in front of the character if it was like a first-person game. So then you'd be able to see further in front, but the things behind you would get deleted sooner. But yeah, it's totally up to the user. Alright, I need... no, I'll wait for the ads till I wee. There's a cat on me. Huh? You good? Wanna say hello? Kiss, kiss? Hello, little chicken eater. Oh, you're good. You're good. Oh, my love. I'm hopping up. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Also, Ice Mage. Thanks for petting the cat. Oop. Huh? You good? All right. It's I need to wait. BRB. And we are back, and I'm freezing. Fuck. Ugh. It's 7 degrees in the kitchen. Like inside. And it feels like it's like 12 degrees in this room. Even though I'm blasting the heater. So, water velocity. Does it belong in water? I don't know. I could technically do it in... I could do water velocity in the wind grid. Oh, fuck you. Unreal Engine. You piece of shit. Oh, and the other... Okay, so I'm like so all over the place. I was going to look through the the stuff that's on sale. You know? May sale. Medieval. There we go. Right, we were going to look for stuff. Just to see if anything is good. Greatsword animation. I mean... Is it any good? Why are they so stiff? Fuck, I should like... Oh my god. I should... Please do it. You know what, Mars? Honestly? I probably should. Yeah. You know what? I've already got like, yeah, okay. I still haven't got, oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to, emergency. I need to redeem my free 2 years of Cascader. Cascader, download Cascader. Also, PSA? Public Service Announcement? Oh, it's 200 and... No, that's fine. Okay, I'll download that. Cascader, if you've made an account before March of this year, you get 2 free years of the indie license. Which means commercial use, means all of the tools, basically. Did this start downloading? Download did not start. Click here. There we go. Yeah, all that good shit. So make sure you... Bingo. Followed by petrol license, meaning you get to keep the last version you had after the 2 years. Oh, yeah, true. True. Does the free 2 years include the perpetual afterwards? That's actually like based as fuck. I guess it is only the indie license, which I'm not sure if they've changed it or updated it or anything. I would like them to do a monthly or quarter. I've said this a bunch of times. I'd like for them to do a monthly or quarterly indie license subscription, because it's only billed yearly at the moment, so it's like $90 for a year. But the pro license is billed monthly. But I don't know. I kind of get it. Yeah. I think it was a good move for them. I don't know. So they have a free license now, like the free version, but it doesn't export FBX. So you can like use the software and import stuff into it, but it can only save as Cascader files. So it's basically just there for you to be able to see if you like the software, and then you can get the indie license and whatever. But I feel like, and which I think is totally valid. I think that's like, you know, makes sense. You made an account before May of this year. I think March this year, if you made an account. I think that was like March, halfway through March, I don't know. But basically, like, if you were already an existing Cascader user before they did their pricing changes and whatnot. But anyway, so I think doing the free thing that doesn't export animations is fair. But then I think having the indie license only billable yearly cuts off a lot of like hobbyists / like people that are like dipping their toes into game development, like solo dev enthusiasts. Because it's like, you don't need the program every month of the year because you're focused on doing like, you know, a bunch of other stuff. And sometimes you'll do like a month or two of like animation related stuff. And then the rest of the year you're doing like modeling and programming and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Having out since April last year, but it says I have to pay the indie, you have to dig a bit, I guess. If you... I think it's also a subscription to own. Yeah. Yeah, like, you get the perpetual license for the software and that tier after the yearly payment. But I think it would be nice to do like a monthly at like a premium. So like, instead of, if you buy it for the whole year, it's like $90 or something. Which ends up being like, you know, $8 a month or something. But it'd be cool if they did a monthly, but it's like $12 a month. But you get billed per month. And so the extra money there is like the, you know, makes up for it. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand how someone can charge $50 for these kind of animations. That's yeah. Yeah, sorry, the 2 years indie is in the software. So once you get the software installed... yeah. D Cascader? Is that where it usually goes? D drive? D Cascader, yes. Next. Install. Yes. Alright, that does its thing. Oh, sticks up their butts? Yeah. Yeah, let's run it. Right, so now I should be... yeah, I know. View plan... What was the free thinger in? I think Tom sent me a... I just like X that. Yeah, okay, use basic, whatever. New scene, easy. Last option in the menus. Oh god, it's in help, right? Help. Claim indie license. There we go. Invalid resume. Okay, maybe I just need to. Yeah, let me just. Right. What was? I think it was just my Google account. Fuck, I don't know. And it was Prismatica Dev. Login was successful. You can close this. Blah 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 blah. Open the dude. All right, so now I'm Prismatica Dev, and now I should be able to help claim indie license. Hello. Any license invited? 2 years indie license type and blah blah blah. If functionality is available, yes. There we go. Right. I now have streaming with no internet connection again. Yeah. All right. So now I have 2 free years of Cascader indie. Although I do have like content creator privileges. You know, I kind of like give me the pro version every year. But I kind of only need the indie license. So I might just like not. There you go. So if you haven't already, if you've used Cascader before, make sure you get that license, because this is literally the last day that you can get it, the free 2 years. So yeah, do that. Adi, thoughts on Cascader versus Rococo suit? I use both of them. I use a Rococo suit to capture like the base of the animation. You can then actually, I haven't actually tried this yet. Does this just open the latest version? Cascader, it does. I haven't tried this yet, but let me just go new scene, file, import. Import mode. Oh, hello. Include animations and meshes. Import. Give me a... Yeah, fuck it. Just import this. Well, does that include the mesh? Yeah, into rig mode. Launch the quick rigger. Does it recognize? Yeah, do it. Just fucking go, whatever. Yeah, whatever. This should be fine for now. Oh, no, that's just skeleton, not the mesh. Okay, well, that's kind of cursed. But the the gist of it, right, is... Can you, like, there you go. Hello? Okay. So when you import an animation, every keyframe is baked, right? So this is like what you'd get if you'd done motion capture. You'd get every frame like baked out. So what one of the new tools, mocap, hello? Okay. Oh, what do they do? Anyway. Animation unbaking, here we go. Do I need to select the frames count? Okay. Oh, right. You want me to pair keys by fulcrums, press keys and interpolation, just auto closing lock state. No. Why are you taking so long? I haven't looked at any of the documentation for this yet. Basically, what it should be able to do is to find the key poses and use that as the the doodad. Like, it should be able to cut out the frames. So the yeah, oh, here we go. It literally just did it. So now we've got the same animation, basically. But it's been unbaked. So you can essentially just, like, put motion capture in and then get a keyframed animation out of it, which is, like, fucked up good. Like you think, you download a bunch of shitty animations from the marketplace, right? You chuck them in Cascader and you unbake them, and then you're essentially left with, like, the animation session. You know what I mean? It's almost like if the marketplace animators gave you their session files so that you could make changes. So, like, if it's like, oh, I wanted, like, the, you know, at this part, I wanted the hands to end up back here. It's just like, okay, adjust this keyframe, and it's like, you know what I mean? Maybe these 2 keyframes. And whatever. It's like, bam. You've got, like, a decent trajectory all of a sudden. So yeah, that's like the main feature I was excited about in this update. Like, it's just so clean. Like, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I'll be using that a ton. Going from Rococo motion capture suite, doing some cleanup in the Rococo suite, which does, like, foot locking and all that kind of stuff. And, like, some basic retargeting, like shoulder retargeting, whatever. Importing that into Cascader. And then using the animation unbaking tool to unbake the mocap into, like, you know, ready to use animation data. And then I just adjust keyframes, which will just be, like, so quick to do. So yeah. Is Game General in Discord? Yep. Hold on. General. Whereabouts? In general in Discord. Do you mean the help section? No. Is someone already... I think someone's already done it. Maybe Adam? I don't know. Facing got... Oh, it might have got cleaned up by Discord itself, actually. Discord kind of catches on to that shit decently quick. I don't know. But yeah, new Cascader, epic win. I'm excited. I'm actually, like, excited to do animation stuff. You know, when I do animation stuff next. And then, like, as part of the open Prismatica project, which is like Prismatica but open source, all of my animations will be in there anyway, but they'll be for the Prismatica skeleton. So I might just package them all up and retarget them and then sell them on the marketplace. So yeah, that's yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Coming for Prismatic items to be in every game ever. Yeah, true. I also want to, I'll also be in the Git, in the repo for Open Prismatica, I'll be including the Cascader session files for like all the animations, so that people can dick around with them, or literally just like copy paste the keyframes onto their character in Cascader and like edit it and whatnot. I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of handy. In the GAT, I'm what? What are we even talking about? I'm so lost. These look kind of good enough. Wait, how much is it? $5. You know what? I'll... Wait, what's even in my wish list? Oh, the Vine? Yeah. Why was this in my... Yo, what the hell is this? Marketplace say we verify these traders' information. Verified traders certify they only offer products that comply with the applicable laws of the European Union law. Yo, I want that fucking tick mark. Yeah, I can't remember what I liked about this. I think it was just like lots of foliage. And like, you know, the more foliage, the better. Show me the overview, please. Publish a dashboard. Okay, yep. Can I see a... Why is that atmosphere neon blue? Because it's vibe. Vibe check. It's on it's an alien vineyard. I really like these things. What are they called again? Dick plants. Although I feel like I've already got them. But in a different... you know what? Fuck it. I'll just... Let me go wish list. I'm gonna remove... How do I remove things? Remove from wish list. Oh, is that? They're not on sale. Enterable, blah, blah, blah. Who fucking cares? Alright. Let's go back to the thing. Is how Italy looks? Yeah. Italy's like an alien planet. Do I want this? It kind of seems a bit... I feel like I've already got enough scaffolding that's like better quality. Yeah, fuck it. Interior kit? It's low poly. Fuck it. Fuck low poly. Low poly, stylized. This one I do kind of like. I just kind of, I don't know. Is it worth $24? Maybe? You know, I'll chuck it in the shortlist. How long does the May sale go for? Probably like for the duration of May. Domestic cat skeleton. I always needed one of them. Medieval furniture, $15. Modular defense fort walls. Hello. Honestly, not terrible. I just wish the... Oh, no, the crenellations are big. It all looks very simple, though. I could probably actually just make that in an hour. I've got enough fucking stone shit. Don't need them, don't need that, blah, blah, blah. That's $200. Fuck that shit. Food props, I've got heaps of, but this is $6. What do we got here? Why does it look like a PS1 game? Why are the shadows turned off? Oh wait, no they're not. I mean, honestly... worth the $6, maybe? Would actually look kind of good in the game. They do have normals. Chuck it in the list. Gothic medieval castle interiors. Don't care. Blah, blah, blah. Stylish castle collection. I don't care. No. Salt pack. Oh, wow. Wait, sack pack. Wait, is that what it... oh, no, it's called sack. Why did I read that as salt? Oh, they're like modern sack. Fantasy medieval character icons AI nanite 1000 lumens. Hell frickin' yeah. Yo, Joe many icons? Game Asset Factory. Hello, hello. Pottery Workshop. I fucking love these. These are lit. Game Asset Factory. They just do such like solid game ready stuff. They've even got like a fucking kiln. You know what? Oh. Oh my god. Chuck it in. $10. What a bargain. Called Salt Went Live. Oh god. They are listening. Actually, do they? I'll look later. Medieval Shipyard, $73. Give me all that cheap shit. Enterable Medieval Houses and Huts, Volume 1. I feel like I've got enough of this style walls. Yeah, it's a bit Fortnite-y. I wish when you press back, it would go down the page to where you last were. What do we got here? Desolate battlefield, scattered debris, abandoned siege weapons, remains of dead soldiers. Probably don't need. Watermill Town. Hello. It's very square. Looks like Morrowind. Siege weapons. Derelict. 7 animated siege engines and 5 siege camp props. $50. Nah. Crossbow animation set. I love my marketplace animations. Let's go page 2. Medieval dining room interior remastered. 122 unique meshes, $12. What are we looking at? It's a bit like stylized. Probably would fit once I re-jig them. I like the rocking chairs. Appreciate you guys, mate. How long have you been deving? I've been deving for about 3 years now. Or over 3 years. Medieval modular medieval town. Is it just like generic? Yeah. I mean, it's terrible. Show me the unique meshes. Show me the fatty overview. feel like I've got like 100 of these. Yeah, there's nothing really in there that I don't have. Camera died. Oh, let me fix that right away. Hold on 1 minute. I'm back. And blurry. Why am I so blurry? Hello? Yeah, are we autofocusing or what? Emmanuel. They call me Emmanuel. Camera Emmanuel focus. All right, back to Dickon. Any other cheap boys? Lake Town by Yilmaz. Hell yeah, Erhan Yilmaz. Hell yeah, Stooge. Are these all prefabs? Yes. No, thanks. Already got that one. Oh, look at that. This is just, it's $2. So good. Ice cream, so good. Ice cream, so good. Medieval furniture and tavern. It's a bit PS2 era. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Advanced suspension bridge. Advanced. Advanced Pro. Fantasy Megapack 3. I got that from the Humble. Oh, did someone said there was a Humble Bundle thing going on at the moment. Advanced frame rate dropper. Hell yeah. Medieval blah 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 with interiors. This looks nice, but how modular? Okay, so it all is modular, but they're just prefabs. I mean, $44. Nah. Cheers, Cravier. Cheers, cheers. Let me have a look. Not medieval village. So many freaking villages. Oh, is it, wait, no, wait, are you... I'm so confused. Is that the... Humble... Let me just look up Humble... Bundle... Unreal. Wrong, yeah, I figured. I'm guessing that's in it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, that's one of the include. Yeah, I found it. Jesus Christ. What do we... At least blah, blah, blah. What are... Oh my god. Fuck. Cool, there's some Unity... Wait. They're the same thing. Unusually cheap minimum to get all of it. Yeah. 37. Because this would just give you the 6 here. This gives you all 27. 37 bucks. Multimedia environment. Example. That's an Unreal one. So this one is... Oh no, that's Unreal. Wait, what was the first Unity one? Ancient Temple environment, which wasn't... Oh no, that's the Unreal version there. Wait, no, is that the same? That's by Fresh Caned? Right, just different thumbnail, I'm guessing. Yeah, no, yeah, they're literally the same, just different thumbnail. So it looks like all the Unity ones have the Unreal equivalent. Well, fuck, yeah, let me just, let me just quickly, yeet this. Check out. Offerings in 16 days. Delivery email, Prismatica dev at gmail.com. Notify me about promotions. Thanks. PayPal. Payment. We recognize this device. Hell yeah. PayPal balance 26 US. Complete purchase. Bam. Order complete. Cool. There's so many fucking things that I have to redeem manually. Oh my god. That's the one thing I hate about doing the humble bundles. Is you have to go through and redeem all of them manually, which I will do off stream. Yeah, it does take a minute. I don't think any of these were in the bundle, so yeah. I really like... Well, actually, let me check if these guys have any more on sale for the thing. I've got a few of theirs that were all on sales previously. Overlapping the types of assets? Yeah. Any others? No. So this must be one of their new ones that... Yeah, like, see, they got, like, wood turners, pottery. See, I like this, right? I think these guys do their assets really well. It's like medieval props for a specific thing, you know? Like a pottery workshop or a wood turners or you know, a forge. And they're like all like little ones, like, you know, they're $30 each. You know, farm stuff. Tavern. A camp, you know. And they're all like, yeah, game ready. Good shit. Keep up the good work, Game Asset Factory. Let me go back to Unreal, because we had a crash just before, and then we got distracted by Cascader, and then we... What is my life? What am I even doing? You know? You know what I'm saying? JG, hello, hello. Yeah, I'll open them. We'll open them up. Figure it out? Yeah, do be like that. Right. The water velocity. So this... Paint... Post-paint sim. No, don't care. Where's the post-water sim? Water simulation. Water temporal height. I should probably do water... temporal height and velocity. So this would be another 2D. Water temporal velocity. Because then we draw the temporal velocity to the thingo. To the velocity over time. So velocity displacement. Namespace, stack context. Water temporal velocity, delta time, multiply. So then here we get the 2D water. That's not the fucking water. 2D vector. Water temporal velocity. Bam. Temporal velocity multiplied by delta time. No, sorry, velocity multiplied by delta time plus previous water temporal velocity then gets yeeted into... Oh, shit off. There you go. Do I, Yeah, I do have to offset it all, right? Yeah. So this is now stack context. So that's temporal height, temporal water velocity. Then I want to do the displacement. So I'd rather do that in there than in ready water RTs, because that should just do this and then get the other things rather than actually do this. So this should just be getting water velocity plus water displacement. And then water displacement doesn't need to be set here, because we just retrieve it, and neither does delta. Pluff, how often do you wash your hair? Always looks pristine. Thank you. I wash it, basically, whenever I shower, I put a little bit of shampoo in. Water displacement was red before being set. Water displacement red before being set. Well, it needs to be set earlier. Not be here. 2D. But yeah, I use Head and Shoulders 2-in-1 shampoo. And I just put like a 10-cent piece in just every day. So like just a very light wash. And then wait, no, this is supposed to go in here. Yeah, a light wash, and then maybe like 2 or 3 times a week I do like a proper big, a big scrub. And like a dandruff treatment, because I have psoriasis. I have terrible psoriasic skin, which then makes dandruff like really basically because like my skin is like flaky to begin with, and then like dandruff fungi can just like attack my scalp. So yeah. That's my hair routine. It's very like it's very man. Like it's a very like generic masculine hair routine. Just like get the 2-in-1 shampoo conditioner and just like just do it. Was red before being... Okay, so water displacement... Can you just, like, parameter displacement? Wait, you can... Fuck off. You're not real. Oh, is that why it... No. This one. Fail previous... No, just custom 0. Or, no. It should be value. Right? Oh, no, that is it. If not set. Default, blah, blah, blah. That's the custom thing. Easy. Can you make a video about cutscenes? I cannot, unfortunately, because I've never done them. And I probably won't be doing them in my game, so... I'll probably, like, never end up looking into it, either. So water velocity, water temporal velocity is a part of water velocity. No, this is the water... I need to wee again. Oh my god. Hello, I'm back. Right, water velocity plus water height. Get the max over the water temporal height minus the delta time of that. But then we also need sorry, Boycat was just sneezing, as cats tend to do. So that's all height, temporal height shit. So what I wanted to do was water velocity should be temporal velocity. So water temporal velocity is water velocity plus previous temporal velocity. No, that's displacement. Well, no, wait, how do I do it with the wind shit? Wind, smooth, temporal. We get wind pixel, we lerp it towards smooth pixel by delta time. So that is delta time. The smoothing value, and we lerp smooth pixel A, regular pixel B. So temporal A, regular. Wait, no. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, regular B, temporal A. Regular B, temporal A. Cool, so that will then give us the water temporal velocity, bam, so the smooth velocity. But we then want to get a fraction of this of the smoothed one. Hello, there you go. Marty, hello. I was wondering what efficient way to manually add details to an environment like manholes, cracks. Think about decals, but it can be expensive like a light. It depends on the situation. For something like a manhole, it'd probably just be best to use a mesh, if you can. But then, like, for things like road lines, decals can get expensive really fast. If it's, like, kind of projected details, like road lines or, like, cracks. Cracks you could probably get away with just using vertex color. Like, you know, do like a material blend kind of dealio. Yeah, for something like a manhole, you could, I'd probably go with either meshes. So like a manhole mesh that just sits on top of the road. Or you could use a runtime virtual texture. So you'd have like a road details RVT. And you'd then use like stamp meshes that only draw to the RVT that don't get rendered in the main pass. And then the roads would read from that runtime virtual texture to get their like detail stuff. So the thing about a runtime virtual texture is it's like a bunch of textures, but they only get updated when something changes. So when you like load in the scene, there'll be like all of these kind of high resolution textures around you. And they'll be like, oh, what gets drawn to this tile? Oh, there's like a road line here and a manhole cover between these tiles and whatever. And it will just render those textures and then leave it. Like, it won't do any other stuff. So they're like extremely performant. And they're not incurring any extra draw calls, you know? So like if you were doing this with decals, the decals have to get calculated every single frame, which is why they get expensive. But an RVT only gets calculated once and then just saved as a texture, which then gets read by the materials, which is relatively cheap. And then as you like move further away, it will update these ones to be higher resolution, and these ones they'll just use the lower resolution versions. So it can be pretty performant in that regard. If you look at I do a video called RVT Roads, or RVT Paths or something, that use like a spline to draw to an RVT, to draw like a brick road. But yeah. Do you know if RVT is supported for Nintendo Switch? Very good question. I don't see why not. You might have to do it at a lower resolution, just because of the Nintendo Switch's like VRAM capabilities, but you'll probably be using lower resolution stuff anyway to begin with, so I'm pretty sure it can do RVT. Let me have a look. Geese. UE5 Nintendo Switch RVTs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know specifically. I'd have to ask someone. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure they do. I remember Rainy was using RVTs for his mini-map. And that was slated to run on Switch. So I'm pretty sure it can do RVTs. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say yes. I don't think there's anything like on a technical level preventing it. But maybe from a performance aspect, maybe it would be kind of weird, but yeah, I don't know. Right, what was I doing? This is the smoothing rate. So this is a float, it's an input, water, temporal smoothing rate. Is it called rate or amount? Wind temporal smoothing, water temporal smoothing rate. I'll leave that for now. And so then the water temporal dude plus temporal velocity. So this is then the new temporal velocity, which we then get. So new temporal velocity. So that's not, we don't want to get this. That is, well, no, okay, that's fine. This needs to be added to the water displacement from here. So that can yeet up there. We get another 2D water displacement, which is stack context. So water displacement plus the velocity over time post smoothing equals water displacement nu. So then in the... Why are you fucked up? Water grid displacement. Can you just, like, not do that? Water displacement. Default mode. Value. Yeah, I fucking have done that. It's custom? Wait, do you have a error? Water temporal height. Error. Well, what's it called? Temporal displacement. There it is. You fuck off. Is that what the issue was? Water displacement? Oh, fail if previously not set. No, just value 0. Easy. So we get the water temporal height, water temporal velocity, water displacement. Sweet. This can be not custom, it should just be value. Sweet. Oh, good money. All good, all good. Water velocity vinyl should be water temporal velocity. Then water displacement goes into that one and that one. Temporal height. So this is the water height. Generate normals from the height. That goes XY. Z is the regular height, and this is the temporal height for the shore waves and stuff. Cool. And then this needs to be renamed as... fuck, what was it called? Water temporal height. This is now called... How do I rename this thing? Water temporal effects. Whatever. So then draw water needs... So we've got the water pixel. So in ready RTs, we have water pixel and water velocity final. So water pixel gets... you need to be water grid. Water grid. Water grid. You live there. Water... Wait, why the fuck do we have water puddles? Oh, that was for debugging. You know what? You can fuck off. And we don't need the water surface either. Well, actually, no, maybe we do want that. That can just be stack context, though. And that can go in there, and then we could... I don't know, put that in one of the channels if we needed to debug something. Sov, how's it going? UE5 Questions, how can replication be do? Well, it's a great question. Basically what you want to do to replicate stuff, you want to send the game engine to every player on tick. So like every frame, you want to send the entire game engine instance to each client from the server, and that should just do it. Just set and forget, you know? Yeah, Control D, or just Control C, Control V. You could do either, Moz. You could do it by... If you did it by fax, it would be quicker, but less data. But if you did it by mail, it would be like a higher resolution. Like, you could send more data, but the tick rate would be slower. You know what's funny is that actually used to be like a viable... That's... That's how people used to play online chess, like back in the day. They'd just send letters back and forth. Which is kind of fucked up to think about. What a slow update rate, you know? Right, we need another one of these. This is draw water. Can I rename you? Rename water. Piss. Draw water velocity. You are going to take water velocity final. This one needs water. Oh, no. It just needs water pixel. Water render target. This one needs the water. Okay, so there is no water velocity render target yet. It's a lot of ping. That is a lot of ping. Paint render target interaction, blah, 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 blah. Alright, we need the water velocity. I just need to make one, right? Deform grid. So that just uses water grid, but it needs the extra render target. So we're going to go to render target, water render target, duplicate, water velocity render target, bam. And then here, duplicate, water velocity render target, bam. Then this goes here. Water velocity render target here. Gets the user parameter water velocity render target. Water velocity render target. Inherit user, blah, 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 blah. That's all good. Doesn't need this. We use the same resolution. Cool. And then this one, Niagara water velocity render target is water velocity render target. Bam. Look at those freaking parameters. Foliage deform input strength. Wait, why? Oh, they're in the Niagara. I was like, they're not all in the blueprint, are they? No, that's just all of the shit. Cool. So now, technically... Oh, and then I also need to do... Shit. Water... water sim setup, offset water pixels. We've got water velocity. Water temporal height. I should... Fuck it, I'll just do it like this. Water temporal velocity needs to be offset. Maybe I should just combine them into a vector 4. Because then I also need to do shit off 2D. No. 2D vector water temporal velocity. Is that context? You go there. And then what was the other one? Water... Temporal velocity. And the water displacement. Fuck my life. Oh my god. I wonder how many milliseconds just fucking moving the textures around takes. Can I 2D water displacement? Yeah, I probably should combine that into a vector 4. Because I only have to sample it once. Although maybe the operation itself scales with how many floats there are in it. I don't know. Well, I know they're all stored as floats internally. Because when we set and get by index, it's just by floats. And when we save one by name, it takes up slots. So, I don't know. I hear there's lots of slots in Las Vegas. What an actual shit show. ZOMFG. 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 Yes, slot Ds. D slots. Alright, this should be fine. If we then go here. Rendertage. Water velocity. We should get something, but we don't because wait, what the fuck? Why are you still drawing to the water render target? Why you still got velocity, huh? Yeah, where's the ripples at? What the fuck is wrong with... What have I done? Who am I? Water... Blah, 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 blah. Water temporal effects. Temporal smoothing rate. Let's just... I don't know. Fucking 100. Whatever. Okay, maybe not 100 because we're less than... Do 10. Well, no, it's not even... Water... Draw water. Water pixel to water grid, water render target. Velocity... Water velocity final, water render target. Ready water RTs. Get the stuff. Water height, generate normals. Put them in X, Y, Z. Water height in B. Temporal height in W. That becomes water pixel. So what have I... And water velocity final is the temporal velocity and water displacement. We then draw the water and the blah, 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 blah. So what the fuck? How? What? How are we getting that stuff in those render targets? What is even going on? This should just be giving us... Bro, I'm actually so confused. Where are the ripples? Where are my nipples? Water render target. Are we getting, like, temporal shit? No, we're not even getting displacement over time. Oh, no, we are getting displacement over time. It's just fading out really quickly, maybe? Yeah. So wait, hold on. Why are you drawing to the water render target? Is anything drawing to the water velocity render target? No. What has gone wrong here? Who am I? Water grid, draw water. Pixel value, water pixel, set fucking blah 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 blah. Do this. Water velocity, final. Maybe I'll just like fucking water pixel from the emitter. And then just water velocity final from the emitter. Yeah. Variable emitter, water grid, water pixel was red before being set. Its default mode is fail if previously blah 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 blah. Can I just like not do that? Water pixel you. Show me your things. Show me the things with the stuff. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Stat. Well, no. Okay, so that means that it isn't. No, but it's being set right here. Stat context vector 4 water pixel water velocity final. Temporal velocity, temporal height. Temporal effects. This gets them here and yeets them there. This could probably just be done here. Water velocity has to get it from previous water velocity, do all its stuff. Yeah, no, that's fine there. Why are you still getting the shit? Water RT. Is it something that I've done in here? Water. Render. Water render target. Water RT. Water velocity render target. Water velocity RT. In here, we set render target. Water velocity render target is water velocity render target. Water render target is water render target. Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna restart the engine. That usually works. So it's gonna be 4-track version, 8 channels. 4 tracks. I can try and find it. I can try and find it. You know what I'm really excited for? Is to finish this damn update and then work on Prismatica. Wouldn't that be so funny? If I, like, worked on my game? That would be actually hilarious. Alright, what is going on here? What is going on here? Default grid, blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing that I'm just stupid. Does stat context only work per stage? No, because it's... no. This is getting. I'll just put you into that. This is getting and then setting. Some stuff. That's all good. Yeah, well, no, that doesn't explain why it's still drawing the other stuff to it, unless it just... Where the hell is my stuff? Draw water, water pixel. Yeah, let me try it just water pixel from the emitter stage. This will give me an error. Because this is set to be a thing. It's not from pixel value, it's from water pixel. Where the hell? What am I? Water pixel. Where do I get details for these? Well, no, this should be fine. Water pixel. And bam. Where's it going wrong? Ready water render targets. This is like where shit gets fucked, I think. If I literally just said water pixel is red and water velocity final is that color, then it gets fed in. Yeah, it literally just does this, which is fine. Water and then velocity. Wait, what the fuck? Why are we not writing this shit? Water velocity final is getting set as that. Fix issue, whatever. Then draw water velocity is water velocity final. To the water velocity render target. I'm dumb as fuck. I see. Right, so it's drawing one, then the other. That's why we were getting that on that one. Yep. Rightio. I'm just stupid. So this should be doing, yeah, regular water shit. All good now. We have the normals back doing their thing. And then if I look at the water velocity render target, current velocity, that should just be doing its thing. Looking nice. Yes. Very cool. Oh! Ooh, my neck. Right, now what am I? We go to the material functions, sample water. This is now back to doing cheap box blur, bam, 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 multiplied by the dude. This isn't the water velocity anymore. Well, no, I still want the water velocity. I just don't want to. Water height map, that gets added in. So this... cheap normals from height map we don't want. We just want to get the RGBA, mask the RG, and append one. That's now the normals. Then we also want to do these into here. The water disturbance mask, which I think we only need the height map for, now that I think about it. So, like, fuck that shit. We can literally just do this. And then we don't have to divide by 2. Oh, unless we just get the length of the velocity. And that says, hey, we're being disturbed. Length, saturate, into this. Add. You into there, you into there, get the average between them. Do we want the average between them? Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. You can live down here. Temporal height comes from that thing. So then the actual... what are you doing? Oh, no, you're not the velocity. Up here. There you go. Water velocity is not there. Water velocity is a different beast altogether. So we don't need this cheap normals from height map function anymore. You can die. Cheap box blur we do want. Then we want the water velocity sampled. And multiplied by this. It doesn't need a blur. So then you also go in there. So then the RG from this one is the water velocity. Like that. And then we also have a water UV displacement. Floral height. Yeah, good. This needs the water velocity, get the length, do the stuff, add that to the dude. Cool. And then, yeah, lastly, we just need the water output, water, UV displacement, I guess. I don't fucking know. And that's just the BA channel. BA channel is plural. Plurale. Water surface displacement? I don't know what to fucking call it. People will figure it out, surely. People have brains, right? People can, like, use the brain. Does this replicated? Does anyone know if this does replicated? Yeah, how do I replicate shaders? Anyone? Anyone? Rightio. How does this look? Okay, what order do we want these in? We want the water 0, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, maybe I'll put temporal height last. No, it's fine, it's fine. Right, so that is our water bullshit. Rightio. So this should just work if I just plug it in. It's fucked. What have I done wrong? Hello. What did I do? What did I do wrong? All right, sample water, use blur, water normals, water height map. What the fuck? What the? Sample D's water. Ah. Oh. Water velocity. Wait. Where are our normals, brother? Oh, wait, where are the normals? Huh? Water render target. What is going... Okay, we just have the height map. Where the fuck is our real shit? Water. Water. Ready water RTs. We are getting water height from previous. Oh, is the grid not set? That would be so funny if, like, the grid just decided to, like, unset itself as the as the parameter. Wouldn't that just be so funny? Literally so funny. Like liturgically so funny. XD. All right, and now, yeah, now the water's less pixelated, and we have the water velocity bullshit. So we have our goopy foam, whatever the fuck this is. Interesting. Yeah, any goop enjoyers? But then in theory, we should have a... what's it called? Displacement over time. What a UV displacement, which I want to put an RG in. Which should work for something like if we had like moss on top of it. We could do some shit. The other thing is, I could do like a flow map. Flow map simple. Let's just flow map. Fuse not. Okay, is there just like a simple? Right, it's a double sample. Oh, it's so fucking. Ugh. I think that's what I would want. No, because that doesn't... I just want the fucking... Whatever. Texture 2D noise. Text object. Texture object. Pris noise. The UV is... The UV. The velocity is the water velocity. Time, don't care about. Then this could go into there. No, wait, no, this would be the result here. And then this one... No, this should be the bottom one. Then we just do another one. I don't fucking know. Well, no, we could just get away with one, right? Fuck it. just see what happens. I don't know, like 2 sample flow maps are kind of weird. Okay, that just looks kind of cursed. Technically working though. What's it like if it's just this? And just one channel of it, obviously. R channel, whatever. Super cursed? Oh, it's cursed because we are adding... Okay, what if we just did this? Austin, hello. How do you like to watch about materials in Niagara? Materials very confusing and arcane to me. I just experimented, honestly. Wow, why is that so fucked up? Can I, like, slow that down a bit? Like, what the hell? Velocity V2. Divide by 10. Is that what it wants? And then time is just time, but maybe that could just be slowed down. But yeah, I learn most by just experimenting and like doodle-dicking and seeing... Okay, that is doing its thing, but it isn't doing the thing. It's still doing the... No, it is actually moving. That's then going into the thing. Using the velocity as the... No, the velocity's fine. It's just that... Yeah, we reveal it using the velocity. Here. Maybe that just needs to be a bit stronger. Okay, that does work. Oh, I just hate the way that the what's it called? The flow maps work. Is that... let me just check if that's linear. The flow map bullshit. Or if it's using a sign. No, it is fract. Okay, so it is just... subtract. Ah! It is a sign. That's stupid. Whose fucking idea was that? How do I do ping pong again? Ping pong? Water. Fuck, I need to go to my old water stuff. Water. Or just like landscape sample. Landscape sample interaction, blah, blah, blah. We'd get the time interval. Frac it, subtract, blah, blah, blah. That would be that alpha. So that would go. I just got this. Time add. That's distortion. The interval time add. Frameworks 2D. This was time. I don't want to edit the. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do my own flow map. Next stream, maybe. I don't know. This is fine for now. Yeah, I don't want to do the flow map. I just want to do this shit for now. You also only want the R and the... No, it was G and B. That then goes into here. That's all good. So this is just using UV distortion rather than a flow map, which does work. I can even like make it more subtle. Did you do everything in Blueprint? I like C++. I wanted to get into Unreal Engine, but it seems really geared around Blueprint. You can do absolutely everything in C++ if you want to. Where's my game? There we go. Yeah, so you can do everything in C++ and not, do Blueprint. You'll kind of get used to the Blueprint interface or like UI because when you like create like a child class or like an instance of something, you'll make like a Blueprint, child of it, and that's where you can like just set things like, this and have like some like override some functions, set some default variables and whatnot. Oh, I don't want to open up Actor. Yeah, exactly what Moz said. It's best to use both of them. There's actually a really good video by... I mean, you're gonna run into the same thing in any game engine, where it's like you do code for most of it, but then things are presented to you with like, a list of values, like in the game engine. When you place something in the world, you'll get all of the default variables that you can set per instance and whatnot. So I wouldn't try to like intentionally avoid Blueprint, because like everything is Blueprint at the end of stuff. If that kind of makes sense, maybe not. But yeah. Let me find it. It was one of Alex Forsyth's video. It's literally the first video. Here we go. Blueprints versus C++. How they fit together and why you should use both. Let me link that in the chat. There we go. So yeah, if you already know C++ outside of Unreal, Unreal C++ is like a baby C++. It's like C++ without all of the things that people hate about C++, like memory allocation and object lifetimes and all that kind of stuff. That stuff's all just managed by the engine. And like, what's it called? Pointers and shit. I don't know. Made my own game engine in OpenGL already, so I know about all the gnarly side of C++ in game. Yeah. It's C minus minus. Or it's just like C plus. It's just 1 plus. Alright, I need to stop drinking caffeine because I just keep needing to wee. I'll be right back. with a cat. Hello, beautiful girl. Can I have a little kiss? Big yawner. Love little skitchy. Little skitcher. Oh, yeah. Big yawner. Hmm? What a good cat. You wanna lay there? So soft. Oh my god. Such a soft girl. You want a little massage? Yeah, I'm just getting it. Got little scratches on you. Yeah, suck on. I'm getting it. Oh, darling. You want to sit in my lap? Come on. In you come. Big stretch. Yo, Bink, thanks for patting the cat. Scratch her butt for you. Well, there she goes. She's right here. Right here with us. Oh, no, she's sitting on my hand now. Alright, let's finish whatever this bullshit was that we were doing. I can't remember. Right, water temporal velocity. I wanted to like do the thing. Right, so that is smooth now. Yeah, like very smoothed out. Which is probably good and bad, depending on the sitch. So maybe we'll put it up to 5 or something by default. What is it in the wind? Wind, smooth temporal. Well, it's yeah. I also have to parameterize a lot of this shit. that's the other thing, is the water render target, is affected by the water velocity. Like this, which we don't necessarily want. I mean, like, we do want it, but it's, like, probably not to that extent. So, again, that's just a water velocity. Does the velocity get... No. That just does its thing. Water height. Water simulation. Water height. No. Where do I add... Oh, it's in the setup. Add water input to water sim. Which also gets water velocity and adds that. Right, it's that plus what? Plus reflective. Wait, water velocity gets delta time, gets a 2-vector water input. Oh, for the... Yeah, right. It adds the inputs to the... Right. I'm dumb as fuck. But then we're also just getting the water velocity and adding that to the height, which we probably shouldn't do here. We should be doing that in, like, here. Add wind to water sim, which we also get the water velocity and add a factor of the wind velocity to the water velocity. Or do I just want to do it here? Because that all gets... Water velocity, get the length of that. Add that to water input for the height. See, I don't think that makes much sense. This should just be the water input. This stuff here should just be done separately. So this should still get added to the water velocity, but then we should just have the water velocity to water height after this as its own kind of thing. I'll still do it in here because it's technically an input to the thing. So I'll just do this into there. So then we have a length, blah, blah, blah. And that would have to be delta timed, which is what this was doing. But then that's also multiplied by this. Oh, we also want the reflectors to get applied afterwards, so we'd need to do this before this. So this is reflectors here. So that would get added. Oops. That would get added. But before it gets added, we'd need delta time factored in. So this can just get pulled back to here. So we add the... I guess it doesn't matter if we do it now or before. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Let's put this up here. Get our delta time, which is coming from here. You can just get yeeted over to here. Saturate this over here. Bam. Because we don't want negative values. Actually, do we want negative? How do we want to? No, I guess we just push the water up and it will do its thing. No, unless we... Nah, fuck it, doesn't matter. It's just to disturb the water a bit, kinda. Yeah. So... we need... another fella. This will be an input float called water... Fuck off. This will be called water... water velocity to... water velocity ripple... I can't type with one hand. Ripple... affectation. That is this. Water velocity ripple affectation. And then... oh, do I just want to do this as... No, it shouldn't create noise necessarily. Fuck, maybe I do just want to chuck this through where we add the wind. Because this does like a bunch of noise shit, which I could just feed in this. Like just as an addition. You know what? That sounds way fucking better. Fuck this shit right up. Fuck you. You can still do your thing. You can fuck off. You're all good. Water velocity equals velocity input. Bam, bam, bam. We've got an error. What have you... Okay. Go there. Right, add wind to water sim. I'm going to rename this to... add wind to... Well, no, because it was called add wind to water sim because if you wanted to disable it, you could... You could disable the wind and then just get rid of the wind stuff. But, like, it would save juice to just do that. What if... Oh, wait, can I duplicate? Fuck, you can't just, like, duplicate scratch pads, can you? I mean, like, I can copy it and then paste it in, but it's a... If I change one of them, like this, it refers back to, yeah, the same one. Oh, can I duplicate it here? Copy, paste. Here we go. So this is called add wind. Wind only? Well, no, this would just be add wind and velocity. Well, no, let's go add water velocity only. Well, no. Let's do water velocity and wind to water sim. And so that would be off by default, but then this one, fuck, it doesn't have all the things assigned. You know, fuck it, it's fine. So this one we'd get just the water grid, sample, 2D value, water velocity. Wait, is water velocity... Where do I do the temporal shit? Water temporal effects. Water temporal velocity. Bam. But is that supposed to... Wait, how do I do that with the wind? Wind temporal stuff. Smooth temporal. We just get wind smooth pixel and the actual wind pixel. Right, yeah, so that's fine. So water, blah, 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 blah. We get the water regular velocity, right? Because that's wind pixel. Yeah. So unit, water velocity. We can probably just be like... Just fucking add them together. Whatever. Right. But no, because then if we change this shit... What if I just hard code these in... How do I even want to do this? Maybe this is like a future me problem. Because you have like the water velocity, which is supposed to represent waves. Like the water current itself. Moving like over the surface of the water. But then we can also make wind affect or like produce ripples on stuff. But then we also want the water velocity to influence the ripples to some degree. But we want to reuse the noise generated. Noise texture, add time, sine, blah, 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 multiplied by the density minus the wind ripple min influence. So we'll have to do like velocity ripple min influence, velocity that's about it. Yeah, velocity wave strength. And that's all. That will just be ripple noise size and whatnot. Yeah, no, so this should work. So then we can just get length of this. We would just need to, before we multiply it by delta, which we do right here, we do the inverse for some reason. And then this gets multiplied by delta time. And then also has a value that isn't... Wait, wind pixel? Da-da-da. Oh, that's to water velocity. Right, so I'm already like halfway through implementing this. Right, okay, so length... fuck, what was this again? Density... influence... have a velocity ripple min influence. Or some shit. I don't know. Who am I? Yikes. Water velocity, blah, 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 new water velocity. So we then add wind pixel to water velocity. Which we're getting over here, but we're then getting water velocity, which I can probably just get straight from here. Then do some shit. So why don't I just get it as a readily available 2D? Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna do it up here. Because the wind ones I have to sample because they're in a different grid. But this can just be a getter. Get 2D. Fuck off. Get 2D. Water. Oops, sorry, girl. Water velocity. Stat context. Get the length of that. Bam. I probably actually want to add this to this. And then do this stuff after that gets added. So we add wind pixel to water velocity with whatever its amount is. Then we add this to the... Oh, wait. How does that... What's the order of that? We sample this and do the shit. Add that to that. But then... Oh no, because wind density is stored separately. So that should work fine. Yeah. Yo, boom, it's spaghetti time. Hell yes. Dernoir. Do you use VS Code by any chance? If so, you have no way IntelliSense doesn't seem to work properly. For instance, when I was trying to ever the class functions, I get autocomplete. I don't use VS Code. I use Visual Studio 2022, but very rarely. You might need to, yeah, like install. There'll be like a recommended install list. You might need like all of the, I don't know, like the debug symbols and all that kind of stuff. Or like there's like a specific package for, you know, Visual Studio for Unreal Engine that has a lot of the like IntelliSense stuff in it. Yeah, Rider is what most people suggest using. I should probably get Rider at some point if I'm ever gonna go down the dark side. The darkest Porcus. This can... actually, this could all just get pushed forward, right? And what's that? That's just delta time, so that can just pop from there. Actually, you know what? You can just fucking come from here. Oh, shit. Delta time. Bam. All good. You can just live back here with your friends. You can live here with your friends. Okay, so we've got the wind pixel. Blah, blah, blah. Turning into a twofer. Delta time. Adding that to the water velocity. Then we're getting the water velocity's length. So the power. Oh, sorry, the strength of it. Then we're going to add that to the wind density minus the min influence. Might just push all these boys back to here. Just for a good time. There we go. This is called float value. Wind, no, not wind. Water velocity min influence. I don't even know what to fucking... Water velocity ripple min influence. That's not how you spell ripple. I'm actually brain dead. There we go. So then this gets subtracted from this. You live up here. You live there. And then saturated. Well, we can actually just... Oh, no, I want to saturate and then... That gets multiplied by the wind wave strength. Then that also goes into the wind noise strength. Which isn't... well, what's the... That's like global noise strength. So what we really want is just a multiplier here. And a multiplier here. Yeah, there. And then just... Well... Sorry, multiplier here. But then add them together, and that's what goes into the wave and the ripple stuff. So then, like, another float. Water velocity... wave? No, ripple... Water velocity... influence multiplier. I don't fucking know how I'm going to structure this. I just want to die straight up. Unalive me. Alright. Velocity influence multiplier. Bam. Then we have a wind. So that's wind min influence, then a wind influence multiplier. Yeah, okay, yeah, we call it, okay, water velocity influence multiplier, water velocity min influence, not min ripple influence. And then the ripple amount and the wave amount are like global ones. And then these just feed into them. You know what I'm saying? I'd also add, if I wanted to add like randomized rain noise to the water simulation, this is probably where I'd do it. So now we just need the wind. Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, where am I gonna... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. New float. Wind. Rename. Wind. Influence multiplier. You will end up over here. That's fine. It can just chill there. Bingus chillingus. Cool. So this should all work. This is a new float. Water wind velocity to water velocity amount. Bam. So this will add wind velocity to water velocity, although hold your dick. Delta time wind pixel added to water velocity. Do I need to do a... I'd have to do a sandwich clamp. Wait, where did the... Oh, it's the wrong one. It's this. You know, fuck sandwich. Add water velocity to wind and wind to water sim. Alright, this is Priz noise. God, do I have to get all these again? Priz, cloud noise. Water grid. Water grid? Water? Water grid. Bam. Wind grid. Water pixel location, water pixel location, world space. Water velocity influence. Oh, fuck you. Water pixel location, world space. Water velocity influence, water velocity. Water. Oh, that doesn't exist. Wind influence multiplier doesn't exist. We do have wind, ripple, min influence. Noise size. Noise strength. Velocity to water velocity amount. Wind wave strength. Wind wave. Wave. Wind ripple wave strength. There. So water velocity influence multiplier, we'll just put it 1. Water velocity min influence 0.5. Right, that should work, probably, maybe. Let's just do a little testy. Right, so that's all good. This does draw to the ripple mask, I think. Well, it's hard to know. So this is all water. Yeah, so wind drawing to the, what's it called? The ripple stuff. But then it should also be drawing out water velocity to the ripple stuff, which I It isn't currently, for some reason. Actually, we can check that. We can go water velocity and just check if our... Okay, so it is drawing the wind to the water velocity stuff. Yeah, which is why we get these... What's it called? We get the foam. But it's obviously not drawing very much. It's like not enough to really do stuff. Water velocity influence multiplier. Wait, water velocity influence multiplier. So that's for the... Water velocity... Wind velocity to water velocity amount. If that was up to 1... then... we'd get more wind being drawn to the water velocity. Yeah, like way more. Which means more... Oh. Sorry, girl. Which means more shit, basically. Yeah, heaps of shit. Yeah, look at that temporal height stuff. Cool. See, the only problem with that is that then the velocity draws to the ripple stuff. It kind of feeds back in a way. But I guess it is kind of important. So we probably wouldn't... well... Yeah, because then it's double dipping. That's probably fine. Reaper, hello. Have a few issues. Any chance you can help me fix when your legs are stuck and other issues? Yeah. If you just let us know what's going ham, then sure we can all pitch in. Where'd you learn to make that single material from Devlog 11? I made it up. I just made it up. Just used the force, basically. No, I kind of just learned the engine rather than, or like, you know, you learn the underlying principles of stuff rather than the, you know, how to do 1, 2, 3. Which just takes time and practice and experimentation and just enjoying what you do to the fullest, you know? Some guy build a shooter game on YouTube, but the hand doesn't want to move to the gun. Have you set it up to move to the gun? You could use IK. You could look up control rig tutorials for that kind of stuff. Like look up Unreal Engine control rig tutorial or something. Should be a good starting point. Still a second from the grip. Yep. Okay, playing for grass effects on Soccer Project. Do you think it will fit our needs for the grass? Like, traces after photo grass, traces on wet pitch. Any other goods you plug in on a soccer game? You could definitely use it for grass. You could use it very subtly to kind of make the grass bend or like distort the UVs to like bend inwards. And you could also do like, if the pitch is wet, you could apply like the puddle stuff. Probably not like this. No, I guess some pitches would be kind of not dodgy, but you know, imagine this is like the grass pitch and whatever. You could use the deform stuff to do like kind of muddy footprints that then create more puddles and stuff. Obviously you'd use it a lot more subtly, but you know, you could have like some freaking mudslides and whatnot. Like as they dive for the ball, you could like create muddy tracks in the pitch. You probably won't have grass that's like this long in a soccer game, but it would be hella cool if you did, because like you'd get a lot of use out of it. But honestly, you could probably even just disable the foliage sim stuff, as well as the proximity thingos, like this. Oh, I guess it kind of depends on if it's like a realistic soccer game or not. You know, if it's like a fun, stylized kind of soccer game, you could like go giga ham with it. Like, you know, you kick the ball and it's like, it like does like the wind effects and stuff, which could then like affect a fake cloth sim on the character. Realistic to be stylized a bit. Okay, yeah, I getcha. Yeah, I think the puddle simulation stuff could be handy. If it like, you know, if you want it like real wet and muddy. And you can, I've written a way to figure out whether you're on a puddle on the CPU side of things, so like the particles can change based on whether you're in the puddle or not. I don't know if you'd need the blood simulation stuff. Might be a little bit extra. Diminu 3D was a nightmare, so I switched to UE5 after 6 months of dealing with it. Good choice. Good choice. I think Unreal is just becoming a better and better, you know, choice these days. No offense to Unity enjoyers. Best ways to have water body interact with the character and generate foam. You could do a component on the character that looks for water bodies and spawns particles when the character's moving, or you could buy the Prismatica plugin and it just does it all for you, you know, just all there for you. It's $34.99. It does the puddles, it does the you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of ways you could do it. You could just use a particle approach. You could do a grid, like a simulation, fluid simulation approach. You could do a combination of the two, which is what I'll be doing, like having actual splash particles. But then this is the trail that it leaves behind, which is in the simulation grid. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other ways, but yeah, it really depends on like your project and like existing code and all that kind of stuff. If you've already got like footprint particles logic set up, it's basically the same as that, except you know, when the character is in water, you do like an additional trace and spawn particles at the water thinger. Sorry, I use BP weapon-based blueprint. Yeah, I'm not I wouldn't be able to know without actually seeing the code myself. But you know, it's one of those. Wait, why is that not drawing to the? Is there any way I can hire you to help me code? I mean, maybe. Depends on the money, honestly. But I'd recommend just taking time to understand like the underlying principles of, you know, like why things are the way they are. You know, try not to rush into things. Ooh, that gets a bit fucked. Oh, do they? Oh, because they... Is that not clamped, maybe? That's true. Right, what am I even... Who am I? Wind velocity to water velocity multiplier. And then another one, which is going to be wind velocity to water velocity min. Which is then going to have to get the wind pixel. Add that to the water velocity. Water velocity then goes into the... I don't like the double dipping. Because I do want the wind to then affect the water velocity, but only at a high... Yeah, so I need to get this, subtract this amount. No, but not subtract it. I need to... fuck. I need to get the water velocity, get the absolute value of each of the R and the G, then subtract this amount, then fuck my life. Then min that at 0. Then multiply that by the sine of the original fella. I could just do that there, right? Min then sine. No, because then the yeah. Min sine. That should work. So then the velocity min, if that was 0.5, then slight wind isn't going to add to it, but then big wind. Hashtag big wind. What the fuck have I done? I've cocked something up. What is it? Wind velocity to absolute the wind pixel. Subtract this from the absolute value. Ah, I meant to max that. Dumbass. Max 0. So it doesn't go into the negatives, then multiply by the original sign. That wouldn't matter if I could just... You know what, fuck it, I'll just do it separately, because it doesn't really make a difference once it's compiled. You know? So we go to water velocity. Pardon me. So water velocity just gets straight up impacted by the input stuff. But then if wind is there, it's a slight wind. Doesn't get as much. But then if there's big wind, it starts to actually... Yeah. Then just a bit of wind. Yeah, it doesn't do anything until it, yeah, it gets hard. Hard. Hard wind. Right, when we apply water surface, we need to apply that to water velocity. Which does this get... No, that's just delta time. That is some... Wait, what are you getting from? Oh, that's the curling. Which then... normalized angle. Gotcha. Add water input to water sim. Apply water surface. Shouldn't the add water input to water sim... No, that's fine. This needs to... Oh, fuck. So this is our water surface. The water... this here. That's delta time. That needs to get factored into the water input velocity to the thing. Yeah. So it only gets input on surfaces. And then we also need to, on apply water surface, apply... Shit. How do we... Where's it? That's just all here, right? Yeah. So we need to get another one, 2D, called water velocity. You are... Stat context. You need to... Water velocity. You can just go up the top. And then just move you all up. So that's all in line again. Cool. Water velocity multiplied by... What's this again? Delta time, water ripple, global decay rate. Does the... Because water velocity decay rate is like different. Wherever the fuck it is. Here. It's just subtractive. Bam bam. Do I don't do that in the water simulation, do I? It's only the... in the... This. Apply water surface. Well, this should really be called apply water surface and fade. Yeah, we can essentially just put this... Oh, fuck you. Into there and this into there. If we just presume that the velocity fades... Well, no, we'd just have a different global one. But we'd still do the puddle shit. I think that would be easier for people to understand. So this would be different. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple global decay rate. Wait, no, that's the global one. And the puddle additional would be that shit, which would have to be... So we'd have water velocity global decay rate. float. Water velocity global decay rate. Which is then multiplied by delta time 1 minus and then chucked into the fella. Multiplied by delta time 1 minus, then multiplied here for the velocity. But the velocity will still use the puddle, extra puddle decay multiplier or whatever from before. And also the surface multiplier. Because this is just water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Then gets maxed over the water surface 1 minus multiplied by the fuck is this? Delta time times 10 1 minus saturate multiplied by the water surface and the puddles themselves. Water ripple global decay rate. Yeah. Water puddle additional decay rate. Water puddles multiplied by that. Get the surface and the puddles. Multiplied by 10, 1 minus. Saturate float. The fuck was I doing here? What the fuck am I? Who am I? What is going on? You know what? It doesn't actually matter. If it works, it works. I just don't know if it works. So that's water velocity faded out. So then in water velocity, we don't need the... Where was I even doing it? Come back. Water... water velocity... No, what the fuck? Here, right, delta time, fade out, blah, blah, blah. This just goes straight into rotate, and then there. So that can all fug off. Easy mode. So fade, water velocity, global decay rate. I don't know. If it's 10, it'll fade out giga quick. Then we can do the water velocity pass, which maybe I want the travel speed to be a bit higher now. Okay, well, it's fading out too quick now. Yeah. Way too quick. So just do a tiny little amount so it fades out very slowly. It is a multiplicative fade, so yeah. Alright, decent. Water input to water sim is just using a hard-coded value right now, yeah. At least it's moving now. Yeah, I probably even, like, reduce the curl noise slightly. No, I think the curl noise is good. Maybe it just needs to be drawn harder. So there's more of it. Oh, I guess because it's so thin. Because it's just the character input stuff. Yeah, probably don't need it that hard. Jesus. Do you have any good videos in mind for learning render targets? If you want to learn Niagara Grid 2D, which is kind of the new way of doing render targets, check out Chris Zuko's video called Niagara Grid 2D feels like a superpower drawing locations to a render target in Unreal 5.1, which I will link right now. That would be my recommendation. Oh good, oh good. Maybe it help. Alright, that looks pretty good now. That looks surprisingly solid. That needs to blur way more and also get rid of the thing way more. Is that getting rid of the green channel quicker? Not really. What is it doing? Water puddles, blah, 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 blah. Get the amount. Get the grid size world space. That probably isn't what we need. We'd literally just need this by delta time. Means we can just tell that to fuck off. What was this? Oh, that is delta time. Let's just get you into there. You into there by some amount. Subtract that from paint pixel. So when in water puddles, we get rid of the paint pixels, not the paint stain, just the paint pixel, the active pixels. Yeah, okay, so it stops running once it's in the water. So we shouldn't, oh, we should see that fade out giga quick when it's, yep. But it keeps the red once it hits water. Cool. Right, we could let it last a bit longer. Nice. Maybe a bit less, even. EC. I'll just keep that up here, it's fine. Maybe that can just live up here. Yeah. That delta, I could just get delta time from in here, it doesn't even matter. It's readily available. I also don't know if water puddles needs to be contrasted like that. It can probably just chill as is, you know. Oops. I'll do that, that's fine. The puddles are kind of already masked and whatnot. Yeah, that's fine. And I guess it does start bleeding near the puddle. See how fast that does fade. It does fade out way quicker, so yeah, that's exactly what we want. But then it will keep being active on a real surface. And it should get affected by the wind as well. If it's still active. I might even just pump that a bit. Paint, surface simulation. Blah, 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 blah. Wind. Wind pixel. Sandwich clamp it. That's the min influence. Then the amount. So yeah. We could say like 0.25 just for a bit of fun. Is that even plugged in? It is. Oh, plus sleep shit. Yeah, no, that's fine. The wind grid is not present. Why you do this? Why does all my shit keep disappearing? Alright, well now there's going to be too much wind affectation. Oh, oh god. Just getting like smeared out. Yikes. Oh, why is that? Ah, from my character. How is it just getting more and more? Oh, I guess it's because of the... Alright, hold on. Let's just do this back to UE5. And do this way down to like 500. That gets multiplied by... Grid size. What was I trying to do again? Paint, state, and fade contrast. There we go. This would be don't. Stain multiplier. If that was just 2, then that gets clamped at that value. Do I want to do it additive or not? Or should it? Nah. 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 Unless nah. Yeah, so now it only draws double the green to the red. But not over time, it's just the maximum value. So yeah, we get streaky. Streaky boys, which means that... Why does that last so long? Oh, because it's pooling, and the pooling gives it extra kind of bias. Yeah. Okay. For straight boys, hell yeah. Yeah, I only ever get with straight guys, you know? I've been thinking maybe it should be an additive thing, because then these would keep pooling out over time. But that would just mean... That would be the same as if I did stain multiplier 50 or something, and then it gets clamped at 09. Like... This is just drawing 100% of the... Well, 1000% of the stain to the red. So 1000%... 500%. No, 5000% of the red. Sorry, of the green gets drawn to the red. But do I want that to be additive? I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, this way it won't have any kind of fuckery. Because this all just gets maxed rather than added to the stain. Which kind of makes sense because that's how liquids work. The surface runs over the surface and then leaves some of it behind. It doesn't... Well, it does accumulate. But not really. I don't know. Why is this, like, fade out so fucking slowly? Sorry, blur out so slowly. What else does that get multiplied by? Delta time, size, and water surface. God, even that's so, like, slow to blur? Maybe that was, like, fucking 50. I guess because I... Does that mean 50 pixels? No, and that's additional water velocity moves it around. Let's chuck that up to fucking 50 as well. Or maybe not. Maybe like 30. Okay, that is like blurring nicely now. Why are they not... Fuck it. We ball. So that's doing that, and then just the direction added to... Yeah, so why won't that... 1000. Jesus. Because it is per frame, so yeah, why are we not getting lots of movement? Okay, now it is being affected by the water velocity. Wait, am I not drawing to the water velocity enough? That definitely is. Let me just check if I am drawing to water velocity. Very slightly. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it not, like, doing shit? Right, because I'm on top of it. So it's, like, kind of shit. And the velocity fades out quicker? I don't fucking know. I guess in here it looks better. Yeah, we start to, like, get it flowing about. That will keep blurring. Yeah, and going with the water flow. That's the other thing that's a thing. I need to do, like, rivers have velocity. So they'd always have water velocity, but we could do it so that we actually, like... I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. I'm just not getting enough velocity on here to be able to see the cool shit happening. Yeah, we just don't get enough water velocity in puddles for, like, a lot of effects. Even just for, like, foam and stuff. No, but I guess they are puddles, after all. So you'd only get foam if you, like, smashed in one. Whereas, like, this is like, ugh, you know? So, like, if we had blood, and then we moved through the blood, we'd flip the blood around. You know what I'm saying? But here it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know nothing. Why are you constantly bleeding? Because I'm lazy. You know? Just because I'm a lazy boy. Basically. Period simulator. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Good about it is detail to bullet damage and deforming mesh in cartoon style object. I don't think you can use decals to do deforming. You can do like parallax decals, which kind of like fake deforming. But it depends on how long they need to stick around for, and also like how many you're gonna have at any given time. You could probably look into using Niagara decals, which I think get batched. Like I think they get batched. Well, it's just, yeah, no, like, decals in general are probably best done through Niagara. That I'm doing tomorrow then? Hell yeah. So dribble holes when projectile hits and a morph looks janky as. I'm trying to like imagine in my head. I could use the original. Yeah, and then when it's wet, we use the blurred version, and then in the puddles, it will automatically blur itself and stuff. Could even do, hold on, a, oh, wrong thing. Could even do like a blend between them. Oh, a blend between or just an add? No, alert between that and that. Bam. So it's like half height lerped, half streaky. Oh, now that's a cool spicy meatball. Probably add them together so they're... Oh, maybe max one over the... no. It definitely looks like it's wet, though. So that's where I do, like, wetness. Surface wetness. Adds in the original sample on top of the height lerp affected one. Kind of looks cool. Wait, or do I want to min? I don't fucking know. Min chooses the lower value, so no, I'd need... That was multiplied by a bit. Oh, fuck off. Up the strength or some shit. Oh, what if they were just added together? So definitely adding the blurred version when it's wet would be good. Alrighty, well. What was I... Right, this is all, like, working. The water velocity stuff is pretty much donezo. Like, the foam and shit. Travelage. The additional waves from the velocity look pretty... I don't know. Decent? Not terrible. And it's still very cheap relative to like a pressure sim. Alright, well, I'll probably finish that off tomorrow. Do all the parameterization, add it, make like the, what are they called? Material function. Yeah. 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 Trying to think what else I need to do on that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put the hash grid input on hold for the next update and just do these two new feature things, the paint stuff and the other stuff. I'll probably have to make a light version of the paint stuff that's just the R channel. Maybe just to reduce the juice. Potentially. And then just release it. Oh, and do it for 5.4 as well. And also the nanite bugs are fixed now. And maybe the CPU texture stuff, but I'm not really sure. Maybe later. Yeah, after that's all wrapped up, it's back to Prismatica stuff. Yeah. Woohoo! We do some actual, like, you know, game stuff, which is exciting. I do like games. I do like make a game. Make it a game. And by game stuff, I mean stupid simulation bullshit, you know? Yeah, basically I just need to finish refactoring all the boilerplate stuff. I need to figure out the way I want to do, like, code composition. Just in general. It's I don't know, it's kind of hard to figure out just like a generic sort of, I don't know. Code's hard, especially when you want to do like deep simulation stuff, like just creating modular code that's like memory, like, you know, doesn't have duplicates where not necessary. So if something is like a static value, it can just reference a data asset rather than having an instanced object and whatnot. You know. Just build your own reference counter. Yikes. Nah, it's all fine. I just need to... I don't know. I need to ask Sov when I'm in... when he streams next. Just like how he handles... Because like I've genericized everything... Everything that exists in the game is called an entity. So like a character and a weapon and a piece of armor and a rabbit are all entities. But then the sword has an equipment fragment which says, hey, I can be equipped in, you know, a held slot. So like in the hand of a humanoid character or like the mouth of a dog or whatever, anything that can grab. But then it's like, okay, well, it needs to handle the equipping. So like, does it get socketed to this thing? Like, you know, this hand or whatever. But then it's like when armor gets equipped, it gets merged onto the character, you know? But it might have its own equipment conditions and all that kind of stuff. But then when it exists in the world, it is just a loose, scaly mesh that's simulated, you know, it flops about like clothing does. But then it's like, then we get tricky when it's like, okay, I want to grab this rabbit and I want to equip it onto my hand, right? The rabbit needs an equipment fragment that can say what happens to this mesh when it gets equipped to the hand slot or the arm slot. Do we socket it? Do we use a physics constraint? All that kind of stuff. Same with like again, if we grab a sword, we socket it to the character's hand. If we grab a piece of clothing, we don't socket it, we use a physics handle so that the clothing stays simulated and it binds whichever part was picked up to the hand of the character so it can still slosh around. Which again is just a different... Yeah. It's like the same with a rabbit. If we picked up a rabbit, the rabbit would need to know what to do when it is grabbed. So if it's alive, it'll be physically animated, it'll be struggling and whatever. If it's dead, it'll be just completely limp. You know, that kind of thing. And then that would apply if like a fox grabs a rabbit in its mouth, and the rabbit will be like struggling around and shit, but then when the rabbit dies, it'll just go limp. So... I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. I imagine most of it will be data assets, but then there's also like runtime fragments, you know? Which are kind of just properties, but not necessarily. I might genericize properties to just have a property that doesn't have any default values, and then a numerical property. But they both get registered the same way and that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying, Lady Cat? You know what I'm saying? Yeah? You're good. Time to smooch it? Oh, yeah. Do you have a Steam page of your game? Want to add wish list? I don't. I will at some point. Maybe next year. Like, I'll make a trailer and all that kind of stuff. I've got big plans, you know. I'm an ideas man. They call me Prismatica Ideas Dev. My middle name is Ideas. So yeah, I just kind of keep going to refactor hell. Or maybe it's kind of like refactor heaven, because I just enjoy it so much. That's like the only way to learn, is to like keep rebuilding something, you know? And I feel like this time I'm like experienced enough to like really program some boilerplate that I can stick to that covers all of the use cases. Because previously it was like, I mean, again, everything was actor-based rather than object-based. Because I like to have... I needed everything to be virtualized. So everything needed to be able to exist and simulate off-screen. So I wanted everything to be represented by an object rather than an actor. Because an actor is like fucking bloated as hell. And like having, you know, a million actors loaded at once is like, you know, asking for a punch in the face. So everything's now an object, and then it can be represented by an actor. Like, all of the characters exist in the towns and on the roads and whatever as just objects, which just get updated, you know, in order, just once per one per frame in like a round robin list. And then when they come into like player range, then they actually get spawned as an actor and start doing the real-time versions of their behaviors and whatever. But yeah, previously items and living beings and all of this kind of stuff, they were kind of too separated, because then it's like if I wanted to store a character in a backpack, you know, like you have a small person and you want to pick them up and put them in your backpack to like smuggle them into a city, that would require an edge case and a workaround, which would be like, we make a dummy object called character representation object and then assign a thing and do all this fucky shit. But with the new system, we can just natively put any entity in any storage PICOS, is what we call them. Prismatica Inherent Container Object System. So we can just put characters in, you know, a backpack. Which means, like, we don't have to differentiate between a rabbit that is in the world and a dead rabbit item. You know, we literally just... The rabbit is dead. We can just put it in the backpack, you know, as an entity, as a living being. And then if, like, the rabbit revives in the backpack, it might jump out of the backpack or some shit. Or if you just put a live rabbit in the backpack, then it might just escape. Yes, there's basically complete separation between the game simulation and presentation with letter. Everything was everything visual. Yeah, that's exactly what I am kind of going for. Where it's like everything off screen is like literally basically like a, I don't know, like a turn-based combat game. Just like really low update rate. And it's all just kind of like numbers. But then it becomes real, you know. It just means that like stuff can happen off screen. Which applies to things like, you know, a huge 1,000 character battle. Or something as simple as like your party members are like crafting things, you know, when you're out and about, like doing stuff. And maybe they talk to each other, maybe they get kidnapped, and maybe, you know, one of them is cooking something and they accidentally set one of the tents on fire. And you come back and they're like, shit, soz, had an accident. We need a new tent. And then it's like, well, emergent story. Gotta go find a tent. Gotta craft a new tent. Gotta steal a tent from someone. You know. Or maybe you come across a camp of people and one of them's burned down their tent and they're like begging you like, bro, do you have a spare tent? Like I'll pay like, 10 times what it's worth. But yeah, I think just fragmentation is the... Or I guess it's literally just like how components work. But we use data assets. Oh, fuck. You can't do instance data asset. We do a data asset with an instanced object in the data asset. Which would... No, we'd have an instanced object which has the data asset. No, it would literally just... it depends on the thing. That's the thing. Oh, wait, no. A data asset derives from object, doesn't it? So I can literally just cast to... No, it couldn't auto... I'm going to have to talk to someone about how they do it. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. You want to cuddle? You want to cuddle and watch anime with Big Cat? Yeah, what's on the anime side? What do we got? Kaiju number 8. Nice. That's it. Goddamn. Alright, well, I reckon I'm gonna skedaddle. Skeedle McDeedle. A little bit of a short stream this time. 5.5 hours. Pretty average. Who do we want to raid? We could raid Waka. Level 1 sucks. Many of you have thanks for all your vids. New Kaiju episode today was good. I'm glad to hear all of those things. I hope your Unreal journey is going swell. Also, everyone, make sure you check out the new Humble Bundle Unreal Engine asset pack. It's like $30-something. I think 27 US, and you get like a shit ton of like medieval fantasy asset packs. Probably worth like, I don't know, $400 for $20. And make sure you check out the May sale, which Prismatica is not on sale, but you should buy it anyway because it's, it's great. There's a new update coming soon. So, that being said, P, would you mind update your tutorial videos? What do you mean by updating them? Yeah, which ones need updating? Because if you mean updating from 4 to 5, most of it doesn't need an update. It's just the interface that's a bit different. Thanks for Indo, just ran into you this week building a material for UE5 fan. I love the 5-minute training. Is just saying thanks. No worries, no worries. Thanks for the follow as well. Also, thank you everyone else for the follows. I forgot to shout everyone out, but we've got 92896. Thanks for the follow. Glitch GameDev, Just Jeff, Reaper. We got iFlow Lee, Ditzabled. NZD TV, Ver, Eelfire, We had Adamant coming in. That's Artie, isn't it? Coming in with the one community gift sub, GigaChat. Also, Vol Retholave, Kusinator, Eyeless42, Ice Mage, Lerex, Metasaiku, Rafa Natali, Stormcloud, DCGX. I think we're back to the last stream. Anyway, thanks everyone for the follow. I'm wrapping up. I am wrapping up the stream. It's 5:30 a.m. You know how it is. So, we're gonna raid Waka. He is working on a it's like a horror game, observation. You know, like one of those, like, you gotta like look at the cameras and stuff. It's made in Unreal Engine, so I'm sure you'll learn a ton. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And also to the YouTube people. Have a great rest of your day.